Hello, and welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast. We are currently in Season 2 of our story, post-Curse of Strahd, post-Abyss, currently in Faerun. I am DMF Saint, and I will be the Dungeon Master for this session, but let's go around the table and introduce all of the players that will be playing with me tonight, starting with Chum.
Hi, I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation here on Twitch and Twitter, and I'm playing Varys Salvaran, the High Elf Warlock. And I'm looking forward to see where things go from on our trip here. Joe?
Hello, I'm Joe. I am playing Bree, a Warforged rogue fighter. And I am scared, but also like really super excited because I just have a good feeling about tonight. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Catchy?
The good feeling about tonight. I'm Akechi. I play Doug, the stone-shaping, tree-jumping, god-praying, or used to be in feeble-minded, soon to get married, nature cleric.
Hi, I am Osarix Franco. I play Cascade Traylon. She's a water genasi, Order of the Scribes wizard. And I just want to point out really quickly, because I just noticed, this is the official 4-month anniversary of me joining the campaign to the day. So, yay! Passing it over to Ash.
All right.
And that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit on Twitch and Twitter. I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric. And the fucking spider joke is just killing me.
I love it so much. It's so good.
I'm not looking at the screen. All right.
Accidentally closed my Zoom main window. So I don't want to try to change it because I think it'll close me out. So we're stuck with it till the break.
Great. Looking forward to it. Last week, the Morningstar party, if that is what they are calling themselves now, stepped out from the shadow of Sylvanas Tavern and deep within the woods and into an alley in the center of Ashhavenford, a trade city in the middle of the Cormanthor Woods. Cormanthor? Whatever. Lodging was secured at the White Hart Inn, and the party made their way about town shopping and, quite honestly, relaxing a bit. A man approached them with flair and eloquence, introducing himself as Sir Artemis Bartholomew Denis de la Grange, scholar, world traveler, bon vivant, and official tour guide of the fair city of Ashhavenford, the Dales, Cormanthor, and the far beyond. He offered to lead the party on a tour of the city, which they reluctantly agreed to, some more reluctantly than others. After which, they returned to the Velvetville for drinks and dinner, and the next morning woke up to set off. After buying them a round of drinks, he admitted his intent was to con them out of their purses, but that he had a great time and felt a true connection to the party, and so he decided to make friends with them instead. He briefly talked about himself and let slip that he had an optional travel option, which Varys picked up on. Very happy about that. After which they both became animated while discussing a badge, sign, tag system for the Planewalkers Guild. And in the end, revealing he was a member as well of the Planewalkers Guild. So as my players have wonderfully corrected me, thank you very much for that. I'm not being sarcastic.
I'd like to point out 4 months and she's still sus as fuck.
Hey, we've been through some shit.
We have. You're not wrong. Where is the... Interesting. They deleted the sound that I normally use for this.
Yes.
Oh no, there it is. It's just different. They renamed it.
How dare.
Can you like add it to favorites or something?
No. Sirenscape has a terrible UI.
What the fuck?
Anywho, hey, now that we've got our sound issues figured out, kind of. And you're super quiet, too. All right, guess we're using roll 20 today, guys. Hold, please. Hold, please.
Holding. We good.
I would have waited forever.
Busy tavern with music, roll 20. Thank you. All right. So the last thing that Sir Artemis said as he was sitting there with you all was to Varys when he said, so yes, I am a member of the Planewalkers Guild.
Very good. Yes, so are we. Some of us, anyway.
You don't say.
I do. I do say.
I knew there was something about you that I liked. So are you all journeyman members, masters? What are you within the guild?
Not yet. We're working on it. We're new.
That is okay. Everybody starts new. Everybody starts new. It's good. Are all of you members of the guild?
No.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought it
Cascade.
was there.
Cascade will put up her hand, kind of just wasn't interested.
That is fair enough. It's okay.
I am currently unfamiliar with this affiliation.
It's a wonderful place. It's starts at it's headquartered at the Nowhere Inn on the Infinite Staircase. You may not be familiar with that either.
We're very familiar.
No, Bree isn't. I think it doesn't matter. We'll take her next time we go.
You know, it is okay. I can sense that this Cascade woman does not like me very much. It's okay.
I like you just fine. Well, no, you're right. Sorry about that.
She's an acquired taste, Artemis. I'll let it get to you.
His insight rolled a 14. Does he believe you?
Just for fun. Yes. No, he doesn't.
You and I are going to get along very well.
I should hope so.
Okay. Let us do it. You had talked about going south first, right? To Gormir? To the Council of Mages?
Yes, we need to see to our friend.
Right.
See if they can help, or if they're willing to teleport us to Waterdeep.
What was her name again? I cannot remember.
Is
Did you
that
tell
relevant?
me? Did you tell me? No. Well, I figure we're going to be traveling together. But I'd like to know everybody I'm going to be with.
We'll let her primary caretaker decide if that information you need to know.
Okay, and which one of you are her primary caretaker?
Have we retrieved Renault and?
He is still in the
From
room.
the,
He is still in the room.
Okay.
He is currently.
He will be down. Yeah. Whenever we're ready to go, we'll get them and we'll get going.
My goodness, how many people
Just
are
two
coming
additional.
with us?
Just 2 additional.
You're not going to surprise me with another 2 when we get to the carts?
This wasn't a surprise. We told you that. We needed carts for that. Yes,
Oh, that's right. I think I might have been drunk.
we talked about this.
Yes, I might have been drunk. Okay,
Quite
so
possibly.
here is the thing. It is quite a long way. I showed you my map. Yes.
Yes.
Let me show you again. Let me show you again so you can see, because it is kind of important that we talk about this now. Players, I would like you to bring up the map of Faerun, please. Please.
Did you pin it?
I don't remember.
I think it's just in Discord, right?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
However, I will put it in the Discord again.
Thank you.
As soon as I can bring Discord up.
While this is happening, Hope still hasn't come down from her room yet. But you see her like bounding down the stairs with like a cloak and a hood wrapped tightly over her head, and she just very quickly comes to sit at the table. Good morning.
What's with you?
So you know those shears that I
Alright.
bought at the temple yesterday?
The tear shears?
Yes, the tear shears, yes. I tried to cut my own hair and I
Yeah.
think I did it wrong.
What do you mean you did it wrong?
I don't
Either
know.
you cut your hair or you didn't.
I mean, I cut it. I just,
Did you cut your finger off?
No, my hands are fine. Just did not do well
Affirmative,
with
no harm
the.
has come to Hope.
Oh, what? Bree,
What?
sorry.
No harm has come to Hope.
No harm. Just embarrassment. Just that.
Very good.
Cascade, can you help me?
Well, can you show me exactly? Or do we need to go upstairs or?
Let's do that. That would be great.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Cascade will get up and follow
Get up
till
to
they're
the-
like out of sight. Yeah.
Okay, you promise not to
Bree,
laugh, okay?
Remind me to take the shears from Hope, please.
Affirmative.
Hope, you have my word. I will not laugh.
Okay. And she'll like very slowly remove the hood from her head, and it's just kind of a big poof ball. Her hair is naturally very wavy, so her trying to cut it like shoulder length just made it like poof out quite a bit. She doesn't have the bun on top anymore. She still has one kind of long braid. She's like, I wasn't sure if I should keep this or keep it the same length, but it's like super uneven. It just it does not look good.
I believe we can manage this. And Cascade will, she's going to open her water skin and shape water out that she'll then use to like dampen Hope's hair really quickly. And then using, precision, she'll comb it out with her fingers really quick and just try to make it as even as she can around the bottom. Just kind of quickly, she'll leave the braids and everything. I can't say I know how to help with the volume, I suppose, but we can at least make sure that it's all one length for now.
Okay.
And
I
she'll,
appreciate it.
you'll notice she's very, very caring as she does this. And just quickly get it sorted. Do you want to braid any of the remaining bit, or it looks like it's not quite long enough to do a bun anymore?
Yeah, that's okay. I'll probably just do, split it and then have two kind of bigger braids. It's not going to stay in small ones. But
All right.
that's, I can get that. Thank you for your help. I only had a mirror about this big to
Yeah,
try and see
I-
what's going on.
I understand. I'm happy to help with this. It's been a while, but happy to help.
Thank you.
You're
In a
welcome.
while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
And we'll come back downstairs, and Hope now has relatively shorter hair in two kind of chunky braids with one smaller braid in the front. Her bangs kind of side-swept.
Hey, Cascade.
Yeah.
Could I get a sleight of hand check for her haircut?
You
Oh
can.
my god!
Oh my god.
No, that's what did it
Please.
not go? Why didn't it go? Okay, I'm
I haven't
clicking
seen
it again.
anything yet, but I'm just anticipating. Oh,
An 11.
You've never cut hair before, but it looks pretty good. Looks pretty acceptable. You've probably done like a haircut, but not like
This
anything.
resonate.
Not, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So as you come back down, you see Sir Artemis has a large like a leather-bound tube that he's produced, and it's sitting on his chair as he stands up with his hands on the table. And there's a couple glasses that are hold down the whole map that he's made of Faerun. It's a first of all, it's an elegantly like constructed map. There's a number of different flourishes, like the compass and the mile kind of measurement system. All has like very ornate designs to it. Whoever made this map took great pride in making it. And he is standing there looking over it as he kind of waves you all back over to the table and says, I was just telling your friends here. So I'm not aware, I'm not sure you are aware of exactly how far of a travel we're about to set out on. You mentioned horses, you mentioned carts, but you did not mention food, anything else? We will be on the road for weeks. You don't understand that, right?
I can make food.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. For them.
Yes, the two of them are very talented. We should be fine.
Okay. So if you look here, we have a couple different options. Heading out from Ashabenford. Does everybody know where that is on the map right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we could take the Moonsea ride to the Tilverton Scar, and then cut south on the road down to Arabelle, which I recall you had issues with because of the Morningstar headquarters there. Is that still the truth?
So that's where the Morningstar headquarters are.
Yes.
All right. We'll just have to keep a low profile going through there.
All right. And then from there, we'd have to go south to Suzail, which is where the Council of Mages is.
Okay.
The distance from Ashabenford to Tilverton Scar is about 240 miles. Horse can travel about 24 a day, 16 if it has a cart.
Okay.
So this is going to take quite some
So
time.
a couple
to
weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Extrapolating from there, it's 120 miles to Arabelle and 120 more to Suzail.
And if we wanted to avoid Arabelle and go around to the southeast, how much longer would that take?
Well, if we went to the
Like
southeast,
through.
well, there are a couple options there. One of them takes you through the Dalelands, through the forest. We could stop by High Moon if you wanted to. It's another town, a little bit bigger than this. We could go straight through the Thunder Peaks, but that mountain pass is a little sketchy. There is also a couple things in there that go bump in the night, if you know what I mean. Or we could go down to Arkenbridge as well.
Yeah, that road on the High Moon it still goes through Arabelle, so we probably don't if we're trying to avoid that. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Arkenbridge. I'm just asking, if we went the Arkenbridge way, how much time does that add?
Let me see here. If you
Maybe
went
another
that
week
way,
or so.
went that way, it would probably be another, let me see here, about another 120 there. So it would take a little bit longer because we're going through the forest. So no roads. The cart, we'd have to go a little bit slower.
Would there not be a way to go by boat then?
Well, there could be. Not from here. We could pick up a boat from I mean, we could pick up a boat from Arkenbridge, sail it around the Isle of Presper. A boat from here would take you far out to the east first. Unfortunately,
We take a boat from here to, like, High Moon.
Here, correct. From here to High Moon. Travel from there to Arkenbridge.
well, you could not take the boat from High Moon to Arkenbridge. Those are two separate tributaries.
Correct. Correct. I understand, but we could at least get to High Moon. And then, again, travel through the Thunder Peak.
Right, but I'm saying we don't want to go on that Thunder Peak road because that takes us to Arabelle. The whole point of this question was to avoid Arabelle.
So
if we're thinking boat, we'd have to go all the way around the outside. On the outside, around the outside. What does everyone think about Arabelle? What kind of presence I mean, you said there's a headquarters there. Is it the whole town? Is the whole town a headquarters, or is it just a building there? What kind of presence does Morningstar have there?
It's just a building, man. It's a headquarters for an organization. It's no different than
Right.
a guild hall or a tavern.
But he doesn't control like the city watch or anything like that.
Not that I know of.
We
Okay.
could time it so we camp outside. We move through the city, camp on the other. So
At
there's
night.
no need for
Go
us
through
to
the city
linger.
at night. Yeah. Okay.
That is the quickest way, right?
It is the quickest way. It would take probably at least another week and a half to 2 weeks to go the other way.
Hmm.
I mean, can you not go around the city? Does the city encompass the coast to the wherever?
It looks like it's a crossroads there, so
Right. So I just don't know. Like, eventually the city
and
ends.
there must
I think we'll know
Right.
more once we get there, but that's not a bad plan to keep in our back pocket.
true. Just depends on what the train's like, doesn't it? You don't exactly have a lot of options for off-roading.
Sir Artemis
So-
is looking back and forth as you are having this conversation. So with a look of slight concern on his face as he's watching you deliberate what path to take.
You have something, Artemis. You look like you might have some sort of indigestion.
Do you need to poop?
I did have a couple sausages last night. They were kind of sticky. Maybe I left them out a little too long. No, I was concerned because you told me to secure horses and carts, which I did,
Yes.
and now you are talking about a boat, and so I was
No,
concerned that
we'll be
perhaps
fine.
my
Well, we were-
investment had been.
No. We were just talking about different, travel options, but I think we're probably going to risk going the shortest direction.
Okay, well,
Unless somebody else has an idea.
Do you have an idea,
Okay.
Artemis?
no, I am, as they say, along for a ride. I am
Okay.
Go for it.
I am a little curious though.
Hmm?
Why are you
Yes.
so why do you want to avoid Morningstar so much? Has he done something to you? Do you owe him money?
Something like that.
Okay.
GM.
Yeah.
As it's now morning, Cascade will mentally, in her mind, wish Ratan a good morning.
Okay. There is no response.
All right. Well, shall we go grab our charges and head out? We should probably get going. We have a long trip ahead of us.
You still haven't told me which way you want to go. There are two choices, really. I am just curious, so I can
Mo-
tell them which cart to pick.
The Moonsea ride to Tilverton and south.
So you don't want to go through the woods? And then through the pass on the mountain? Here is the thing.
well-
Here is the thing. If you are concerned about Morningstar, you are right to be concerned in this part of the world. So, the Moonsea ride is a major trade route.
Correct, meaning that danger would be less imminent, correct? As
Uh-huh.
it is a trade route.
Well, you were just talking about going to Arabelle and going through at night. The problem is the people who you are avoiding in Arabelle will be on the road you are traveling during the day.
See, he's not talking about danger as in being attacked. He's talking about being seen.
The other way would offer us more cover. I understand now.
Also, a little bit less miles. However, the mountains, that is
Wait a
another
minute.
beast.
So
That's definitely longer if we have to go northeast and come down around.
No, he's saying cut through the
South.
forest.
Straight down.
Oh,
So,
Straight down
so-
through the forest.
Mm-hmm.
from
you
here?
keep mentioning
Oh.
something about the mountains. Like,
have to cross
what are
a
we
river.
talking about?
Okay,
The Thunder Peaks.
so here we go. You're going to go from Ashabenford. You're going to
Yeah.
go south and a little bit to the west to go around that
Okay.
big little lake there.
Okay. Yeah, I
We
see.
go
I
we
see.
go through the Darelands. We can cut back over to the east to High Moon if you like. However, we go through Thunder Peaks to get to Arabelle. There's a smaller
Right.
pass than the Moonsea Ride, less traveled, thus potentially more people.
See, I think. So what's the priority? Speed
I
or
mean, you guys chose speed.
anonymity?
Everybody's
Yeah.
chose speed so far. So if we're going for speed,
well, that's
then
what
we
I'm-
should be taking the quickest route.
Yeah.
So, DM note to you guys. From Ashabenford to the road outside of High Moon is 150 miles. So you're going to be going through the woods at with a horse and cart, if you choose to take the cart, at less than 60 miles an hour because you're not
Right.
on a road. So,
Right.
or 60 miles a day, sorry.
Right. So that's 10. That's 10 days, and then we still have to go another. Each hex is what? How long? How far?
There's a
It says
little
60 on that map.
there's a
Each
little
hex is 60 miles.
there are no hexes on my map. Oh wait, no, hold on.
Yeah,
same.
if you click the little hex symbol in the upper left.
There's also a tool to help you figure out how long you want your travel to be. It's that little line. with two
The one
dots on the
above
end.
that.
Try that. It's cool.
Measuring,
There you
they're
go.
about the same-ish, from what I can tell. If I do like straight lines, not actual like doot line.
351.
Right, but we're going slower through the woods, so that's the problem.
Slower, but
Which is
ostensibly.
Technically, the road's shorter. I mean, it's
Yeah.
It's a bit
345.
shorter. Hmm
and faster.
Shorter, faster, more observable. That's the only thing. If we can confidently hide our identity in character, if we can confidently hide our identities and move quickly, perhaps we can get lost in the crowd of the people on the roads. That's all I'm saying. If I'm not really overly concerned about creatures that go, as our guide says, bump in the night, I think we can manage that.
I can always disguise myself so I'm not so obvious too. If that
I can-
helps.
I can also disguise myself. No.
What about the mechanical one?
She's probably unknown to Mr. Morningstar's group.
We don't
So-
know that.
You don't not know that.
It's fair.
I have been trained in many tactical ways of diversion and subterfuge. I do not believe you will need to worry about me.
Fair enough.
I'm here to defer to you all as far as what you think is the best route. I'm not really familiar with lengthy travel like this, so it's up to you guys.
I'm more worried about our friend and getting her help quickly,
know.
honestly.
How
Elk?
big is Myth
How big is Mist?
size wise? Yeah.
Medium-sized humanoid. So like
Could she fit in a like 4.5 by 4.5 cube?
Dude,
mean, if
that's
we-
tight.
if you
Feet, 4.5 feet.
if you bend her, yeah.
I mean, she's laying down. She's not like standing or anything.
And she's gonna be curled up
Yeah.
and not able to stretch for 10 days.
I mean, we could always stop. Okay.
What? Would you want to be put in a box where you had to stay curled up?
I could fit in a 4.5 by 4.5 box for 10 days.
That's because you're not 4.5 anything.
I'm just saying that she's not doing a lot of moving or stretching. So I wouldn't want to be stuck half dead for as long as she has been.
She's going to be laying down in the cart. I'm not worried about anyone recognizing her, honestly. We can bundle her up.
Yeah,
I think we.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
No, go ahead. No, I mean, go talk. Sorry.
Go for it, Cascade.
Oh, I think that we should be fine. We're a resourceful enough bunch. We have some caution, but I think if we put our minds together, we should be able to. I mean, we made it out of the abyss, right?
I am sorry. Perhaps I was very drunk last night. I do not remember that you made it out of the abyss.
A story for another time. Varys looks at Cascade.
Perhaps one of the 10 days will be on travel to the first stop on our journey?
Sure.
Okay.
Hope, did you want to say something?
No, I'm okay.
Well, I think we should go. We'll go along the road the fastest way.
Fair
Just
enough.
keep our hoods up and try to be inconspicuous.
It's fair enough for me. Is there anything I can do to assuage your fears before we head out?
Are there any flower shops around? Potted plants.
I do not think potted plants, but the roadside temple, the harvest table. They might have some flowers for you. Did you want me to pick you up a bouquet?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
I needed potted plants.
You do have a nice beard. Do you
Like,
mind?
I'm always curious what you're.
Yeah, I
scheming.
know.
No, we
Alright.
we can leave.
You sure? Do you mind if I touch your beard just a little bit?
No, it's my beard.
It's okay. My hands are soft.
I'll kind of like take a step back and like place my hand on my warhammer a little bit, remembering when Strahd, or no, it wasn't Strahd, it was the Abbott got really close to my face and pressed it. So bad memories.
There's enough space.
So we are putting our hands on our tools now. I understand. Okay, well, I will go and get the horses and carts ready. I think we landed on 4 horses and 2 carts. Is that right? I cannot remember.
That is
Or
correct.
the carts plus who wants to ride? It's only 4 of us can, drive and ride in the cart and then in the back, but so we need at least 2 horses at least. So who wants to ride a horse versus riding in a cart?
I'm fine with doing that, if anything, to keep the weight down in the cart.
Okay. Anyone else? Bree, how you going? You riding the cart, or are you gonna
There's
horse it up?
8.
What? Oh, well,
There's
but
8
2
of
of them are
us.
riding in the back. I know.
So 4 people per cart. I'm pretty sure it can handle it.
I was just thinking mobility, just in case. But
I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying like that. We probably just.
I'm thinking about what our traveling arrangement was in Barovia. So we had 4 horses and 2 carts plus 2 to 3 horses for riding. At
I
one
trust
point.
your judgment.
So. Okay. 6 horses and 2 carts. 2 for riding, 4 for each, 2 for each of the carts.
So an additional 2 horses to the ones that I had already secured last night.
Yes.
Okay.
You seem bothered by that, Artemis.
I just there was a plan, and now there is a different plan.
If there was a plan, why did you ask this morning for more planning?
Well, all I asked you was, do you want to go by road or by forest? Not, do you want to add more horses or go by boat?
All right. Is
That's
it
the
a
unexpected,
problem of
man.
cost? We can cover the cost of the. I didn't expect you to pay for any of this, so I mean, tell us what we owe you, and we'll pay.
We can arrange that. We will talk about it on the road. Perhaps when you tell me about the Abyss and any of the other places you have been to along the infinite
Dog handles the
circles.
money, so.
About that. You know what? Never mind. We can talk about it later.
All right. Let's pack it up.
Out of curiosity, Cascade, was that to your party or to Artemis?
I was when Varys said Doug has all the money.
Got it. Cool.
She was going to respond to that and then be like, "Well, another time."
Got it. All right. Who is going up to get Renault and Mist?
I can do that.
Cool. So,
I'm gonna wander around and look for potted plants.
You're a potted plant.
Even at houses, I'll like knock on their door and be like, "I want to buy your potted plant."
I like your hydrangeas.
I feel like knowing Akechi the player, I feel
I have my suspicion about what he's about to do.
I feel like
think I know what he's doing.
I feel like he's making a plant growth grenade is what I think he's doing.
I don't know if it's a grenade, but it is. I don't know.
I like
think
it a lot.
I think Delg's in the espionage. Things are not what they appear.
I'm a nature cleric. I like to have nature around me, and
Uh-huh.
I miss Barovia. And Barovia didn't have a lot of that, so I'm just trying to absorb as much as I possibly can.
It has nothing to do with the fact that we're gonna have a person in a cart that you actively are trying to hide. Nothing to do with that at all.
Get some ferns to just lay on top of it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not bad.
They're
Honestly.
wonderful.
Probably like 6 to 8.
We'll get to the potted plant in a second. And whatever everyone else wants to do, while Hope is getting Renault and Mist ready, you go into the room, and a familiar sight is before you. Renault is quietly and solemnly doting over Mist's motionless body, as she is still in her sleep and restful state. He does not seem to turn towards you or even notice that you've come into the room.
I'll just kind of gently knock on the door as I'm like peering in. Good morning, Renault. We're getting ready to go.
Oh, you figured it all out then? We're ready to head out?
I think so. We've got a couple carts ready so that the two of you can relax in the back, and Mist can comfortably lay down. Is something wrong?
No, I was just, I don't know. I was thinking about how peaceful she looks.
Are you afraid that peace is going to end?
Not afraid. I'm pretty sure it's going to at some point. It's been a long time since either of us have had a look like that on our face.
I can relate. Though I'm sure the two of you have been going at it for a little bit longer than we have.
Hope, what's wrong with me?
I don't know that we quite know for sure. You're referring to what they did to you in the egg, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Hey. Something is wrong. And we're hoping that the place that we're trying to get to can assist both Mist and you. At least that's my understanding.
There's no, fun, divine clerical powers up your belt? You can wave a wand or touch my heart and tell me what's going on?
If I could do that, I don't think I would be with this group. I think I would be revered as a god, and I don't want that. I can try something really quickly if you would like, though. I have a feeling that it's not going to work.
Chum moved in his seat, and the green screen on Zoom like blanked for a second, and the spider just like appeared.
I saw that. I'm like, is that thing moving?
It's like it popped out and said, "Surprise, bitch!"
I'm still here.
Just when I had forgotten it.
I know I
good.
forgot to.
I mean,
Alright.
don't strain yourself. I know that you might need your powers for protection.
It's not a strain. It's a conversation.
All right.
Give me 1 second, and Hope will just kind of turn around and like try and psych herself up. Like, okay, you can do this. She's gonna listen to you this time. It's all gonna be all right. And then she'll turn around and then just look Renault straight in the eyes and just say, "Eldath, will you heal this man?" And attempt divine intervention.
Okay.
I told you it wasn't gonna work. I'm sorry.
Really hoping that would work.
I know.
So you have a pretty good idea when this effect takes hold. Like when, like you saw when Delg tried it and it worked.
Mm-hmm.
And there was like there was a powerful surge of the divine kind of light that shines from within you.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever
like
it
I
worked
can
for Delg.
understand that energy signature when it actually does take.
Mm-hmm. And while you don't feel like your request was answered and granted, you do feel like Eldath paid attention. And it doesn't feel the same as the last time you asked, because this is the second time you've tried it, right?
Probably like second or third time just attempting divine intervention.
But asking this question about him. You tried it on him before, didn't you?
I think so.
This time, it almost feels like it was a willful turn away from helping.
Huh.
You were unsure of the intent of that willful turn away, though.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Renault.
What are you talking about? I'm fine. You cured me.
No. I don't appreciate lying.
It was a joke, not a lie, but I understand.
Sometimes people take jokes inappropriately.
I apologize.
And not as intended.
I apologize.
It's okay. No, you're fine. Just she listened and didn't do anything. She recognized what I asked for and walked away from it.
It's odd. Maybe she doesn't like me.
No, I don't think that's it. I'll have to meditate on it a little bit. I can try again tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and just keep trying if you want. It's no fur off my back. Because it's fuzzy, you know.
I'd rather you, if you tried again, you tried it on her. If it's all the same. Speaking of, actually, this journey that we're setting out on it's far, isn't it?
It's very far.
Well, I think that you and I both know that a journey like that, many things can happen.
Mm-hmm.
And since I am not able to protect her as I once was, and you kind of catch that when he glances at her and says that there's a softness, almost a fondness in his look.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns back and says, promise me that no matter what happens to me, you will keep Mist safe and protect her. And if you're somehow given a choice between saving her or saving me, that you'll pick her.
I mean, I don't like how you phrased that, because I'm just gonna hold the both of you against me in the event that anything like that happens. But I mean, I understand your intent. There is something very special about Mist that requires her to be conscious and well. Obviously, the same goes for you. You've been integral in getting her here. But if you need a confirmation, then let this be it. I can carry her down to the cart if you'd like.
He seems a little bit lost in thought as you say that, and seems to be taking a moment as he just kind of looks at Mist. And after a couple seconds, he, without looking away from her, says, Hope, if there's ever someone that you care for greatly, don't hesitate, just tell them.
I appreciate the advice.
Right. Okay. So, I'm gonna go get our things together. If you would like to lift the package and deliver it downstairs, I would appreciate that. I'm sure that they'll tip you when you arrive.
Sure. No problem. Very gently wrap Mist in the blanket that I took from the Sylvanas Inn and strap her to me and bring her on down.
Okay. Renault kind of quietly keeps to himself that whole time, putting his stuff together, and follows you down the stairs. Hope comes down the stairs with mist in hand and Renault to whoever is at the tavern at this point. Hey, Delg. Why don't you give me an investigation check to look for that potted plant somewhere in the town.
Plural.
Yeah, plural. Plant. Potted plants.
Is Delk being clear about what he's looking for?
15.
Is Delg being clear about what he's looking for?
I mean, I asked for it earlier, and then when everybody came back to go get them, I just started looking. I didn't say anything.
Is there anything you want to do with that information, Kasky?
If he gets up to leave, Delg, are you looking for something?
Yeah, just a few things for the trip. That's all. I'll be back. I won't go too far.
Well, if it's the plant, you might check out the owl. Never mind.
Uh, 15 is enough to get you a potted plant. You find one of the kind of more residential streets within the town, just a little bit off of the main thoroughfare. And notice you haven't seen any vendors that are selling potted plants. This is not exactly a gardening metropolis. But you do notice that one of the residences has a potted plant in the window. And if you would like to talk them into giving you the potted plant, you can certainly try.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go up to the house and knock on the door to see if anybody's home.
The door opens, revealing a late 50s looking woman, a little hunched over. She has on just a very, working class cloth outfit with an apron over it that's covered in flour. There's flour on her face and hands. She's clearly in the middle of doing some sort of baking. And she's wiping her hands off on a towel and says, yes, how can I help you?
Morning, ma'am. My party and I are going to be going on a long trip, and I saw that you had a potted plant, and I've been looking for one, actually a couple, and I noticed that no one was selling any, and I was wondering if I might be able to buy your potted plant off of you, the pot and the plant. I know it's a weird request.
You say your friends are going on a trip, and you want a potted plant.
Yes. Something to keep me company. I'm very fond of the nature. I like to keep it close. And like I said, I haven't seen any shops around selling potted plants.
If you hold on for just 1 second. And she goes into the building and closes the door. And couple minutes pass. And then you see the potted plant on the windowsill get taken inside. And the door opens and the woman is standing there with 2 potted plants. My husband always told me to make sure to give to the less fortunate. So here you go, son. It's okay. You don't need to come up with a story for it. You can just have them.
I'll take the potted plants and I'll set them down on the ground, and I'll reach in my pouch and I'll pull out a platinum and hand her a platinum and thank her very, very much. Nod my head, pick up the plants, and then walk away.
I have some vines on the back of the house if you'd like them. You have 2 potted plants and the gratitude of a home chef. Would anyone else like to do anything while Hope is talking with Renault and while Delg is conning an old woman out of her potted plants?
I think on any a plat for 2 plants, like that's a I counted myself.
You're not wrong. There's Cascade, Bree.
No.
Nope. Ready to go.
Yeah, Cascade would sit ready to go, but actively with the ring on her finger, just kind of mentally narrating the interior of the tavern to the ring. I think oh no, it looks like she did catch that tray. I'm rather impressed. It's interesting. Oh, and that person right there. Oh, they've got quite a bit of mud on their shoes. They didn't wipe their feet off. That's rather rude. Unfortunate.
You know, Rognus never really answered this for me. Does everyone else know that I'm here?
I can't say for sure. I believe Barris knows that you exist.
I would assume so. And are you alone right now?
No, unless you really weren't listening, I'm sitting in the middle of a tavern. Do I need to be alone right now?
No, I didn't mean the other patrons in the tavern. I meant the rest of your party. You are in an adventuring group, yes?
Well, yes.
Are they around, or are you by yourself?
She'll look. I'm assuming everybody's getting ready. I am sitting by myself. If that's what you mean.
Ah, yes, so that's it. So you're just bored. I understand now. Yes. You decided to annoy me to pass the time. That's great. Wonderful. Appreciate it.
You know, that's quite the assumption, Ratan. I'm trying to get you to tell me why you're in there, what you know, and really just casual conversation. Rognus left you for a reason, did he not?
As I said before, I did not know that Rognus was gone, so I cannot answer that question. As to the rest of your inquiries, I actually don't think you've asked.
Fair. I would point out that Rognus wouldn't have left you if he didn't think that we needed you.
Rognus is a clever fellow.
True. How did you end up in there?
One of my favorite words. Hubris.
Are you connected to Morningstar, as the rest of us are?
Not that I'm aware of. But I have slept in many beds, proverbial and none.
So you're well connected.
At the moment, no.
But you could be.
Sure. Get me the fuck out of this ring, and of course I can.
Are you familiar with Faerun?
Yes, I am.
Rognus left you, so I'll trust you. We're trying to make it to the Council of Mages by way of through Tilverton to Arabelle. We're currently in Ashabanford. Are you familiar?
What in God's name do you need with a war wizard?
They're portals.
And you want to take the portal to where?
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Is your intent to get me out before Waterdeep or after?
Do you have a preference?
I greatly prefer before.
You don't wish to return to Waterdeep then?
I would like to stay as far away from the Sword Coast as possible if it's all the same.
Bad memories?
Let's just say I spent a little bit of time in a very dark place. It felt like a lot of time in a very hot place.
You don't like to really speak in specifics, do you, Rattan?
Perhaps when we get to know each other better.
What would you like to know? How could I facilitate this? I prefer to make friends where I can.
What do I want to know about Cascade? All right. Cascade, do you mind if I ask 2 questions?
You are my guest?
What was your last name again?
Traylon.
All right, then. Here's my second question, and I'm going to let it marinate for a little bit. Are you ready?
Yes?
How well do you know what your mother's done? Is it as much as me?
Well, now that is a question. You know of my mother, or do you know my mother?
The silence is deafening.
The deal's a deal, Rattan. I don't know everything. I was away for too long. It was selfish, and I regret it. And when I came back, it was desperate indeed. I assume, given that you know, or at least suggest you know, you understand my urgency to return. In a strange way, that's comforting.
It takes a while before he responds. Probably long enough that you think he's just done talking. Probably consider going back to narrating the room again for a little bit. But eventually his voice comes through and says, I'm sure I don't have to be the one to tell you this, but she is a very resourceful woman. And she has gotten herself out of far worse situations than I assume she's in now. You shouldn't worry.
How long have you been in here, Rattan?
Time stretches, and when you're in an interdimensional pocket of space, I have no idea.
I hope you're right. I found out the other day that I'd been gone for, well, a long time. I'm afraid that while yes, she is the most clever woman I've ever known, that her condition might have put her on the back foot a bit.
Just have faith, Water One. Just have faith. Things happen for a reason.
Thank you, Ratan. Shall I keep narrating the room to you, or
Oh,
have
please,
you
dear
had your
God,
fill?
no.
Fair enough.
Unless any of the waitresses are pretty. You could tell me about them.
There's one. She's beautiful, but in an unassuming kind of way. It's obvious that she doesn't recognize how beautiful she is. Does that make sense? Not interested.
No answer.
We'll talk again soon, Ratan.
Would anyone else like to do
Believe
it?
him.
Would anyone else like to do anything before y'all head out?
Nope, I'm ready to go.
Ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. So, we established you are taking 6 horses, 2 carts, and you were going along
Yes.
the road, which will give
Yes.
you 16 miles per day, and you are heading towards Tilverton.
Ye-
All of these are accurate statements, yes?
Indeed.
Wasn't there 24 miles a day somewhere? What's 24 miles a day?
24 was just a horse.
Oh, just a horse. Okay, the car is
Mhm.
16. Got it.
Because the cart's going to get jumbled around, you know. And it can't withstand the road. You could push it harder and faster if you want to, but you are risking both the cart and the horse and detection. So,
Huh.
what kind of
It's
pace
fine.
are you guys putting up? Normal pace is the one I described.
I think that's what we're gonna do.
All right. Where is my map of Faerun? Here you are. So from here to here, actual? What did I say? I quoted you 250. Bless you. Good
My
lord.
goodness, bless you.
I think I quoted you
I tried to
240.
hit the mute button.
So I quoted you 240. So we're going to divide that by 16. This will take you 15 days. Let's make it an even 2 weeks. I am going to half that and ask for 7 stages to this. Are you all trying to be sneaky about who you are? And if so, I need to know what each of you are doing to do so.
I would say that whenever, we're on the road and we can see that there are people coming our way on either side, Hope will use disguise self to turn into an unassuming human while on her horse, and also just like hang her horse back with the cart where Renault and Mist are to just keep an eye.
Okay.
I have 2 potted plants, and they're gonna go in the same cart as Renault and Miss that I will be driving, and I will cast overgrowth to cover them and a light flowery blanket so they can't be seen. I am a traveling flower merchant.
I love that so much.
Cascade would lean into the traveling flower merchant bit. She's hired to keep his plants watered.
Fantastic.
Wow. Fucking wow.
Love Dungeons and Dragons. I love it.
My shield would be put in the back of the cart underneath the flowers too, with my armor.
To help with drainage, or just hiding.
No, so that I'm not wearing armor and a big shiny armor and a big shiny shield.
For sure.
Okay. So you are just pretending to be a flower merchant, right?
I'm very good with nature, so hopefully, yes, I am
Okay.
pretending.
Cascade would also not use
Very
her name.
good with nature.
She would go by Spring. If anyone asks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What would Hope's human name be? I gotta think on that one.
Ferris, what are you doing?
I'm going to use my disguise kit. And assume my alternate identity.
Are you doing that every day?
Um,
Because, like, thematically, the disguise kit is like an actor's tool chest. Like, something you would do to get ready for, like, performing a play.
okay.
You know, like, different kinds of wax and mustaches and wigs and all that
Right.
stuff. So,
Okay.
you couldn't do it on the fly.
Right. I understand. So for the first day, then I will just use the hood of my cloak and keep it
Okay.
and kind of hunched over, just kind of
I mean, you could do it every day if you want to. I'm just asking.
looking at the road.
You could do it
Yeah,
every
but
day.
I didn't really factor that in for the first day as we were leaving, so it's fine.
Okay.
I think we're less at risk this far away,
Okay.
getting started, So
Bree?
So I don't know how this translates, I guess, to the walking around every day sort of a thing, but I feel like between a feature that I have called Eye for Detail, you can use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or object, to make an investigation. Oh, okay, sorry. Let me read that again. You can use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or object, or to make an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues. Between that and my alert feature,
Mm-hmm.
I am literally just on guard for any sort of danger or thing that seems amiss. Anybody that's looking out for us, that's giving us more attention than it should be warranted. If there is from the interactions that we might have, all the way to literally are there spies in the trees, and
Sure.
literally the hidden among us kind of a thing. I am literally
sniper.
trying to keep a
Okay.
that sort of sentry watch out.
And mechanically, what does it do to the investigation? Does it just allow you to make it, or does it give you advantage on it, or what does that happen?
It allows me to make it, and it specifically says so. For investigation check, the investigation is to uncover or decipher clues, and the perception check is to spot a hidden creature or object. And it says it's a bonus action, so that's why I'm not sure how that
Sure.
translates to walking around and stuff.
Okay. So I will tell you the way that I have this particular journey planned. Mechanically, how that will work is if they are looking for you, Bree, if anyone's looking for you, you will automatically fail your check because you're not doing anything to hide who you are. However, what you're doing will give everyone else advantage on theirs. But you also don't know if they're looking for you, so.
Right.
If you can come up with a way to use the information you just said to hide yourself.
I mean, I also did pick up. I mean, I'm wearing a thing now, so
She is wearing clothes.
I'm wearing clothes,
True.
but that still doesn't cover. That doesn't help with the face thing and all that. And I'm still pretty shiny. I mean, I do have, but that's like for far away kind of thing, not up close stuff with my amulet. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything directly that can like hide who I am or anything like that. So I guess if there's a way that I can like okay. I'm gonna say this, but I don't think it would be my idea.
Okay.
I feel like if I place myself in such a way that's like a garden accessory, like they would place me as like some sort of like stone or something, like garden accessory thing with the plants or something like that, like a stone
bird
Buddha
bath
type of thing or something like that. Yeah, but something like just like they're basically like sit here, like don't be
move.
weird, and
I'll
I can
cast
sit
create
there.
water, so water comes out of his mouth like a little spout. Sprinkler.
Cascade will actually just shape the water, so like
Yeah,
it's just hovering right in front of the face.
Yeah, I just feel like I would be placed in such a way where like people would look at me and be like, that's interesting but not weird, and just kind of because it fits with the garden motif kind of a thing. And I will kind of stack on top of that a like that I'm proficient in stealth. So like that has kind of
Sure.
helped with like my blending in abilities. I don't know. That's what I got.
love it so much.
All right. So, Hope is using disguise self anytime somebody's coming, which will be alerted by Bree. Delg is pretending to be a traveling flower salesman. Cascade is pretending to be Delg's assistant Spring. Renaud and Mist will be covered by Overgrowth, which I'm assuming you would only cast whenever...
Actually, I cast it before he left, and it stays there because they are still alive.
Okay.
And she's gonna keep it wider, so it's never gonna
Cool.
go away.
So then here's my other question about that then. So are you gonna put like a little like it comes onto the back of the cart that pulls up so that you can pull it down and like slide them out? Like how are they gonna get out from underneath it every day? For 14 days.
It's a blanket, so we can kind of just like pick it up because I can make it do what I want. So like I'm gonna have like twigs come down.
It's a woven. Okay, yeah, okay.
Right, and then for more flavor, as we're going, if I see pretty flowers, I can grab them, put them in the plot, and then I can cast Overgrowth again to add those flowers to the mix of the blanket. Because several days, I'll get plenty of long rests to be able to recast this lots and lots and lots.
Ferris is using a disguise kit on day 1 and then pretending to be someone else with a hood over him. Bree is pretending to be a lawn ornament. Did I get that all right?
Yeah, except I think I just, thanks to some inspiration, I think I figured it out. I'm a Bria pet.
Oh my god!
Yeah, make a slurry of seeds and then Delg casts Overgrowth on Bree and
just water me and watch it
Chia
grow.
Bria.
Bria.
One's
So
good. No,
good.
come on now. Do we even need to roll?
Good night, everybody.
We've won D&D.
That's been season 2 of Morningstar, everyone. We saved the day.
With
Wow.
flowers.
So good.
Flower power for the win.
I love you
You
so
don't
much,
need
Joe.
swords and magic. Just need flowers. Thank you. Best plat I've ever spent.
So, we're, as I said, it's 15 days at the pace described with the cart. So we're going to round it down to 14. So that's 2 weeks. I'm going to round that down to 7 checks. I would like to request that it is not the same person every day. So, either Well, no, it's perception. So, first day, perception check from someone.
Go around the horn. Start with
Okay.
Bears.
Is it just like traveling down the road perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I use Mistral.
Okay, so at advantage.
I believe.
Where is she? Where's the perception? There it is. I just click the B. Yes. And 17.
Cool. The day passes uneventful. It's a trading route, so you do see a fairly large number of vehicles and horses traveling in the opposite direction. I'd say at one point you even see on the horizon that you're behind another group that is going at a slower pace than you, and you manage to overtake them and all kind of nod and say, you know, beautiful morning today, or whatever you say to them. But you don't seem to have attracted any attention. Day 2. Who wants to do it?
I can do
That
it.
would be Bree, right? And just go
Or
around.
that's
It
fine.
would be,
just-
but I
just-
think I
yeah,
want to
just-
go a little bit further in. So,
I'll go. We'll just swap positions if that works.
yeah, that's good.
A 16.
Your day is also uneventful. Renault has you hear Renault talking a lot to himself and muttering to himself, and you kind of look back and try to find out what's going on with him. And he's just uncomfortable being under the blanket the whole day, bumping around on the cart. This is coming from Saint's experience riding in a trunk of a car. It is not pleasant at all. And yeah, he's just grumpy about it, honestly. But the day passes without any issue. I don't know where my roll 20 went to. The window is gone. Help me find it.
I'm over here, Saint. Just roll 20
Thank
over
you.
here.
Appreciate
Look
it.
at me. Look at me.
Look at here. Look at here. All right, day 3.
Look up here. Look up here.
Like a clippy pop up.
13?
13 for Delg. Yeah. So there is a relatively close call on your day. As you're traveling along the road, most of the day passes by uneventfully. And you notice on the horizon a different grouping of people than you're used to. Because you're used to, you know, a couple horses pulling a cart, or just a couple horses, or a couple carts. Like a little tiny, like, mini caravan or whatnot. This, when you look on the horizon, you see 3 horsemen spread out pretty far wide across the whole road coming your way. And as they get closer, you notice that they are all wearing full armor and appear to be very well armed. You all kind of get into your positions, and Bree alerts you to this pretty much just before you see it. And you all manage to just keep in your lane, pun intended, and as the 3 soldiers come towards you, they break formation to close to the other side of the road. They all nod at you, and as they're passing, you notice that one of them kind of smiles and points at the blanket in the back of the cart and like chuckles, and then goes to like say something to his friend, who shoulders him from his other horse, and the guy just kind of like looks back forward. You do get the sense with your passive insight that he was just admiring your flowers and overgrowth blanket.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah, clearly. So the rest of your day passes without events. Day 4.
Want me to go? I can do it. I'll
Yes.
do it.
Yep.
20. Wow. You spend most of your day thinking about what the hell Eldith was doing when she intentionally pulled her focus away from what you were asking. Would you like to ask yourself any questions about that?
Hi, self. Do you know answers? Probably not. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just generally curious as to how big does something need to be in order for her to not listen or not actively take part.
Okay. To decipher the intent, because you got a dirty 20, to decipher the intent behind it, I will let you roll a religion check, or
Cool.
to try to clue in to the feeling of the energy flowing through you, because you were able to notice it. I will let you roll an arcana. Your choice.
Okay. I'll do religion.
'Kay.
See how that goes. Well, that's a natural 20,
Very-
sir.
Very good.
5.
Of all the rolls to roll a nat 20 on. Well, there you go.
I'm dying for information, Saint. I'm dying.
I'm going to DM you a little bit of this.
Okay.
You can theme this in your head however you want to.
Okay.
Let me know when you understand.
Okay. I get
Cool.
it.
The rest of your day passes without events. I believe we're on day 6.
Mm-hmm.
Bree, are you going or is Beck me?
Nope, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
21.
21. You, during your day, see on the horizon a caravan, which you've passed a couple caravans before, but this one looks quite grandiose. Over the horizon or around the bend, wherever it is on the journey, you see a horse and a cart come around, and then a second one, and then a third one, and then a larger one, and then a fifth one that looks like it's overloaded with equipment, followed by a couple horses. And as this caravan catches up to you, there's something about this caravan that has you slightly unsettled, Bree. The first cart passes, and in the cart you see a driver and a burly-looking individual who's probably a guard. The second cart passes, and it's the same. Both of these carts and the next two are just loaded with crates of goods and burlap pulled over the top of them. The larger cart appears to be a mobile storage shed. Just a giant transport vehicle that is being pulled by two very like stout and hefty horses. The next cart is the one that has all of the, like, overloaded with all the equipment. And you hear a shout from the man at this cart who yells, stop the caravan, stop it, hello, would you care to hello, it's a beautiful day, would you care to stop and have a little conversation? He is asking you to stop your caravan. You're all there, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delg, is
Yep.
your cart in front or in back? Like, we never established kind of the marching order.
I don't know. Probably in front, because having you behind would be a little bit more covered so other people can't like see.
Okay.
But as a traveling merchant, I feel like I'm almost obligated to stop. They might trade for flowers.
Okay.
Since this wasn't exactly, I'm assuming I'm on the cart then with Delg and
Yeah, you're like right behind me.
Growth and stuff. Okay. Well, as he's shouting that, I'm going to, like, as inconspicuously as possible, lean towards you.
The Delg, I do not think it would be wise to stop for this particular group. There is something unsettling about this caravan.
They're passing us though, right?
No, he called for the caravan to stop. They're stopping. But they are going the opposite direction towards Ashhibenford.
Right. I guess I would slow down a little bit and look at him to acknowledge that he said it and wave and be like, sorry, but we need to keep going. We have a long trip ahead of us. We don't have time to waste.
Oh, where are you heading to? We're going to Ashhabenford. We've just came from Arabelle.
We haven't made it to Tilverton, right?
You have not. And also, make a history check for me.
Okay.
Because the DM wants to help you out.
21.
Because you're about to mention this, and you said that first, the DM is going to take Akechi's 21 history roll and apply it to the fact that Sir Artemis did not call it Tilverton. He called it Tilverton's Scar.
Oh, probably because it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
I guess I'll mention that that's where I was heading. Arabelle.
Oh, it's lovely this time of year. You will absolutely enjoy it. Are you selling flowers?
I am.
I've never been able to get into that trade. Sell many things: gold, jewelry, finer art pieces. I even got into meat at some point. Grisly business.
Well, it was a nice chat, but we must be going. Thank you.
I appreciate you stopping. It's nice to meet a fellow merchant along the road.
Keeper, how close is this guy?
I mean, it's a road that is designed to be traveled by multiple carts going in multiple directions. So I'd say it's probably a little bit more narrow than a 2-lane modern street.
So he's within 30 feet of me then, probably.
Absolutely.
Cascade's gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Ooh.
Can you ping that in the chat, please?
I sure can. So I'm not probing, Like, I'm not trying to like get
Mhm.
deeper information. I can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast a spell. As your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence 3 or lower or doesn't speak a language, it's unaffected.
All right. So surface thoughts. He is a weasel. He's a conniving little fuck, is what he is, and he is always looking for a deal, always looking for something else he can sell or something he can make money off of. His intent for stopping was to get information from you and to see whether you were a competitor, to see whether he needed to be worried about you in the long run.
Okay.
He's not armed enough to steal your goods if it was good enough for him to take, but surface thoughts, you could easily surmise that he would if given the chance.
Okay. Yep. Cascade will just continue to sit quietly then. Like, not. She'll maintain concentration up to like a minute and then let it drop. But she's not probing.
So you are maintaining concentration after you guys have passed?
He has to be within 30 feet of me. So once we've moved out of like, and she can only hold it for a minute. So she would hold it as long as she could.
Then I'm going to DM you something.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. It'll be very quick.
The DM just says he sucks.
I lied.
This is an
No,
acceptable
chum.
lie.
You need to figure out how to get the spider to disappear so when you come back, it's just the corner. So
Oh my
everyone
God.
knows where the spider went. And move it down a little bit somewhere else.
Sorry, chat. This session is not brought to you by Sunny D because I actually drank it and it was just as bad as I thought it was.
Oh no.
Sounds about right.
Okay. Understood.
And I'm assuming that you are just going on.
Yes,
Yep.
after
Cool.
we talk for the second, then I start moving again.
The merchant disappears into the distance behind you, and the rest of your day passes without event. Was that day 5 or was that day 6?
6.
That
We have
was
one more
6.
ahead of us.
One more. Who wants to roll?
Ah,
Go back to
I'll
the
go.
top.
Yep, I'll go. 22.
The
All right.
Sandscape started working again. Oh no.
I would also like Varys to roll a perception check.
Okay,
Oh.
I can do that. I can do the thing. 10. Thank God for the +7.
Bistro gives you adequate warning about travelers that are on the road ahead, and you all assume your positions and manage to, you believe, go undetected for the whole day. There's a moment in the, say, late afternoon, probably an hour or two before the sun sets, when you are traveling along the road and then you kind of just blink your eyes and like, wow, I completely zoned out. Highway hallucination, but make it fantasy. And Mistral comes back and lands on your shoulder, and is trying to get your attention, and sends you an odd image of Artemis. Suddenly, like, hastily reaching into his pocket and pulling out a small metallic device. Pressing a button and it opens. And then pressing a button again, closing it, and stuffing it back in his pocket. And then the image continues to 6 seconds later, which is the moment that you shook your head out and realized that you'd kind of been under a highway hallucination. Would you like to do anything with that info?
But Mistral actually sent me that picture, yeah?
Yes.
Like, I saw that. Okay. And where is Artemis? Is he riding a riding horse and he's out ahead or something like that?
I mean, I'll say thematically, he's kind of changing places within the order.
Okay.
And trying to talk to as many people as he can. If people are giving him the cold shoulder, he'll just ride quietly. Also
Okay.
worth saying that after this, if there's any conversations you would have wanted to have with him during this travel.
Right. I think what I will do is get within, I guess if I'm following behind Delg's cart, I should certainly be within 30 feet of him.
Mhm.
So I will telepathically communicate what I saw to Delg and have him keep an eye out on Sir Artemis as best he can.
Okay.
And just make him aware. And I would do the same for Hope as well.
Okay. Do you want to make a roll? Also, hi, TPK Roleplay! I love your faces!
Hello.
Do you want to make a roll?
For anything. Or do you just want to say I'm looking, keeping an eye on him? You know what? I'll give you this, because I think I know Varys well enough to assume this. You would want an insight check.
Yeah, I would. I would want to see if I could recognize the device, and then yes, I would want to know if he's being shady or checking, a compass, that kind of thing.
Sure.
So insight check. Right.
Yeah, insight check. I will tell you that you probably do recognize the device. It looked like a clock of some kind, a pocket watch.
Okay, 19.
Sorry, hang on one second. What did you say?
19.
Cool. So, let me get my notes here. Yeah. So he seems like normal, like nothing happened. There's no sort of like read on him that you can get about what just happened or if anything happened about the device, about the fact that he just put it back in his pocket. Nothing. Seems like he's just having the same day he had yesterday and the day before.
But I saw him
He did.
with a device.
Yeah, he pulled a watch
Okay.
out of his pocket and put it back in. Sometimes people check their watch.
But you said he pushed something.
Yeah, he pushed a button to open it and a button to do something and then close it.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you said he opened it, pushed something, and then
He
closed
thought
No,
you,
he did.
He thought you said he had a flip phone. All right.
Yeah.
it.
No. So it's a pocket watch on a chain. Okay.
Okay.
He pushed
okay.
he pushed the button to open it. Then
Yeah.
he pushed the button again and then closed it. So you are right. He pushed the button when it was open.
Okay. Do pocket watches of this time have some sort of chronograph or
I'm
something like that?
Not that you have seen.
Do I notice any time missing? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you just
Any
were
more
like
than normal?
hallucinating on a highway, so like you zoned out. So yeah, time's missing.
Okay. Hmm. I'm trying to think of a pocket watch and
Sure.
why. Yeah, I would just communicate to Delg telepathically. You know, it looked like he was checking his watch as if checking the time, waiting for something. I don't know. Why would he be checking his watch out here? And that's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep more of an eye on him, and I'll have Mistral keep an eye on him as well.
Okay. Who whispered what?
That's so secretive. Hey Artemis, what time is it?
I do not know. He pulls his watch out and looks at it. It appears to be about 6:15. I did not know you could tell time. Normally, people like you just look at the sky and say, "Oh, it's about afternoon."
Been trying to learn.
Okay.
Been to places that I've seen different things, so
I understand. Listen, if you would like somebody to teach you how to tell time from a clock, more than happy to teach you.
that would be wonderful.
It will cost you though.
I didn't want to ask if we knew what a clock was. I was just assuming we did.
Do you want to take me up on my offer, Doug?
Yes, I want to learn how to read a clock.
Do you want to know what the cost is?
Yeah, what's the cost?
I want to touch your beard.
Knew it. Yep.
I'm gonna have to sleep on that one.
Mm.
We've got time, right? We got lots of time.
We have days and days ahead of us, my friend.
All right, I'll get back with you tomorrow.
Wonderful. Don't forget, time for beard. The rest of your watch on that day passes without event. So we've thematically covered 14 days in 7 different checks, assuming the rest of the days were completely uneventful and just a boring road trip where
I
no
was
one
picking
brought
flowers.
puzzles.
All right.
Doug is picking
I'd
flowers.
like to assume that I have a plethora of different flowers by now.
Then you would be correct. I mean, this is a vibrant elven forest. There is lush plant life along the entire path. You have... it looks like you're a merchant going to deliver some sort of floral arrangement for a wedding. Like, it is extravagant by this point.
Cascade would every day wish Raton like good morning. When they stop for a break, she'd be like, "This is what we saw on the road," and good night at the end of the day. Just kind of quick, like touching base moment. And this would have happened without ceremony or fanfare. Just like,
So-
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. That kind of thing.
mhm. Yeah,
Fair.
pretty
Truman
much.
Show.
Fair.
If I don't see you,
Is,
good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
is the ring invisible on your finger? Or is
It
it
is not. It is
Okay.
not. She does not
Figured
have
that
it
with you
invisible.
sitting next to me for 14 days, I probably would have noticed if there was a ring.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yep. Yeah,
I-
she wouldn't have hid it.
I actually, out of curiosity, has Delg ever seen the ring visible on Varys or Rognus?
On
Yes.
them?
Del. Well.
On them? No.
No.
But I
But
have
you knew
seen the ring,
You knew I had it.
and I knew what
Yeah.
the ring could do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
So-
think I've seen it on Rognus because he put it on. Right? And it didn't, like, he didn't put it on invisible. He put it on and it was there. Now,
Right.
he may have turned invisible later.
Okay. So you also
What?
know which ring it is. Because I don't think
Yeah.
Cascade has been upfront about that either. Like, she hasn't said... Wait, you gave it to her, right?
Varys gave it to her.
in private gave
Yeah.
it to her.
But that's why I was wondering if it's invisible, because like I said, she's sitting right next to me for 14 days. We probably
Yep.
had somewhat small talk, and I probably would have saw it on her hands. I don't think I would say anything because it was left behind, and I know she didn't take it at first. I knew Varys had it, so.
Yeah, no, I mean, she wouldn't have offered up anything. Like, if she's not over, her passive perception is not high, so I don't think she would have noticed Delg noticing. I think she would have just kind of, in a very good morning, Delg, getting up, sitting in the cart seat next to him, going about their business. Any small talk he'd be open to, she'd respond to, kind of understanding that Delg is very kind of, we're just doing the thing. She'd be like, yep.
During the 14-day trip between Ash Habenford and Tilverton Scar, would anyone else like to have any other conversations with anyone else?
Yeah, I'll I know Delg already yelled out asking him what time it was. Okay, I'll ask this. Were there any other times along the way that we ever saw him checking that watch? Was it just that one time?
Just that one time.
And I'm probably not going to say anything about it. All right. No, I don't have anything.
All right. Wonderful. So, thematically, that is enough to take you on the trip between point A and point B. Nothing else would have happened on that trip. But I'm going to pull a sneaky little DM move and pull one event that happened during the trip. And we're going to do that event now.
Okay.
It's just as you got near the edge of the Cormanthor Wood, and the Moonsea Ride curved back into the woods one last time before breaking open, revealing a giant mountain range on the right and the left, and a road that bisects the two. The path you're on turns into the woods for one brief moment and then comes out. And during that time into the woods, I would like everyone to make a perception check. Ferris at advantage because of Mistral. Bree at advantage because of the alert. Call them out, y'all.
Cascade got a 20, and I'm very pleased. Dirty 20.
14.
17.
13.
15.
Was that 13 at advantage from Mistral? Chum?
Oh no, I rolled for mine. Sorry. Good point.
Yeah.
I rolled me at advantage.
Right, so re-roll for her and at advantage.
Yep. 20.
Mistral is flying ahead and saw the mountain ranges. And we've established that Mistral has about a quarter of a mile range from you as an advanced familiar. And you, she's having the time of her life just flying through the sky. And still paying attention, but enjoying her job immensely. She kind of goes outside of the quarter-mile radius like a couple times just to kind of check a little bit, and then comes back in and reports. And it's been a little bit since she has checked in with you. These two events start happening simultaneously. Cascade, you see that there is some sort of checkpoint that existed on this road at some point in the past ahead of you. and there are these two little, like kind of walls almost on either side of the road, as if this was the last stop before leaving the forest. If there was some sort of, alert in the area, this would be where they would set up to try to look over travelers that are coming. And you can see on the horizon 4 figures that are standing there. And as they start to get closer and you start to get into better view of them, you notice that they're all larger forms. Not giant by any means, but they appear to have some sort of heft to them. And as you notice that and start to kind of look and see them and are questioning whether you need to tell anybody, Mistral comes screaming back in to your awareness, Varys, and starts sending you a ton of, like, a flood of images. The first image she sends you is a church.
Which church?
The Church of St. Andrew from Vallaki.
Oh, God. Okay.
The second image she sends you is the town of Vallaki.
Okay.
The third image she sends you is the forest around the town of Vallaki. The fifth image she sends you is Argynvostholt. The fifth image she sends you is the graveyard outside of the Church of St. Andrew as the revenants broke from the graveyard. And the last image she sends you is the image of 4 revenants standing across the road in front of you as your cart approaches. And we're going to take a break there.
Of course we are.
Everybody stand up, get some water. TPK, welcome. We're going to take a break and come back, and things are probably going to happen. Bye. Bye, I love you.
Yes, Fireball.
That's the perfect time to come back. Thank you, Ash.
Hey, no problem. I got you back. God damn it.
So, when last we left off, the party had seen 4 revenants from the Demiplane of Barovia that have somehow crossed over into Faerun to hunt the Morningstar party down. I need everyone to click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Really?
Fucking
This is
rules.
so fucking badass.
It's like a mix of current generation Pokemon and Persona, and I'm like here for it.
Do you now know what this is?
No, I live under a rock.
Mine has
Is it
to get edited to
Castlevania? I
15.
don't know.
Joe,
Why did my
okay.
it didn't? It doesn't look like it took my token. Even though I
I'm sorry,
clicked it.
Joe. Are we still friends?
Yes, I'm just surprised.
It sounds really familiar. I don't know.
What was your roll, Varys?
9.
Mine's 15.
17 for Cascade.
I unfortunately got an 18. I don't want it.
Bree has a 13. Which is very disappointing.
Ash slumped down in her chair, holding her blanket and saying, I don't want it, is such a
God, his
Where's
name
this
is so
music
fucking
from?
long.
Why don't I know this? I'm upset.
Joe, release her from her knowledge prison.
It's Final Fantasy 7.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I've never played it. I tried to play it once on my PS2, but I didn't have a PlayStation 1 memory card, so I couldn't save.
Oh no. Looks like you gotta do it all in one turn.
Fuck.
For the
Now
record,
that's hardcore.
for the record, I got it from Sirenscape, but he's right.
Dope.
Mr. Tankster,
Yes, sir.
mine has to get edited to 15 because I am a slack ass and I haven't made my shield give me the +2 on it.
I see. All right then. So,
I need to play Final Fantasy 7 now. I have no excuse. It's everywhere now.
all right. So, Cascade, you are the first one to see these things, and as you warn the rest of your party, and as Mistral starts transferring these images, you call off what you see. Varys calls off what they are, and the rest of the party starts to realize what this means. Would you like to have a moment of RP while you're crossing the distance to them?
What the hell are those things?
Yeah, they're like these soldiers from this order of the Silver Dragon from Barovia. I don't understand how they're here, but they are very unhappy with us.
Have you killed one before?
No.
We trapped one in a crypt. Hope is standing there in like stunned silence.
Any weaknesses
Rognus
that you
slowed
know
them
of?
down a little bit.
You said a crypt. Are they undead?
No. Yes. are undead.
Cascade will curse under her breath, what I wouldn't give for a sunburst pendant. She kind of keeps striding forward. You son of a bitch.
No, the town just doesn't have it. Sorry.
Oh,
They
no.
super don't have this like cool pendant, even though there's temples everywhere. What the fuck? I'm just kidding.
All right, let's take a look. Yeah. So 2 of them break formation from this little area here and come forward and join that formation. Is that those 2? Yeah. Hope, you're up.
Ah, God damn it. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry, I was slightly underprepared.
It's okay.
I am going to hop up my horse and move this way 5, 10, 15. I'm assuming it's take like half my movement to get off the horse.
Yes.
Perfect. And then I'm just gonna toss a good old guiding bolt at Mr. Red with a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Oh, okay, sweet. That is 8 radiant damage. That was an excessive amount of dice just for the number 8.
To Red, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Because they all rolled 2s. Fuck you, game.
So as this, as your guiding bolt slams into the creature, you watch as it absorbs the energy into it, and as the last of the bolt that you send in his direction courses into his body, you watch as like this spider web of lightning and electricity like spreads out around the wound and then disappears.
I don't like that.
Burn it with fire.
Does he still have the glowing thing on him because of guiding bolt?
Yeah, it landed.
Okay.
It worked how you thought it was going to.
It just did some weird bullshit. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
It is Sir Artemis's turn. Anybody who was paying attention to Sir Artemis as this was happening? Actually, who would have been paying attention to Sir Artemis as you were getting ready?
Nope.
Cascade would have thrown him a glance, but I don't know if she was paying particular attention. She was more focused on the creatures up the road.
I think I would have noticed because I would have looked at everybody as I was getting my equipment on and looking around and seeing if everybody else is getting position.
I'm in the
Nice and
back,
passive.
and I was keeping an eye on him after he checked his watch, and if he's doing something weird, then I probably would notice. But
So I know your passive perception is pretty high, Varys, and so is
17.
Delve. So I'd say that you know it's almost as if he saw them as soon as you did. And he has been, his demeanor has shifted a little bit, and he's very stoic. And as Hope strides forward on her horse and sends out this guiding bolt, you watch as he, with a small flourish, moves his cape out of the way, and you see a pouch on his side. And those of you who are close enough can hear him say a little bit under his breath, "I did not think I was going to get to see you this soon, friend." And he reaches his hand into the pouch and pulls out a giant glaive that is just in this deep, like, never-ending pocket of a bag of holding.
Sick.
And starts to dance forward, kind of like prancing back and forth on his feet, to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. He is mechanically doing evasive footwork. Rolled a 10, so his armor class is now 27.
What? That's so cool.
Evasive footwork is so dope.
I need it.
And with his glaive, as he strides forward, he brings it around his head and takes a swipe at Red because he has a 10-foot range. Where is that? A 19 does hit that guy.
Gets at advantage. Just in case he gets an Nat 20.
Why does he get an advantage?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about guiding bolt. Cool. So this thing slams down and like slices right down the shoulder of this revenant as he comes across the body, and the slash leaves behind a trail of blue energy that seems to be like seeping out of the revenant as the blade leaves the body and then gets sucked back in. That is 17 points of damage for him. This is when I regret putting an NPC into an encounter with 4 other things.
You're always so tempted to do it, and you're like, it's gonna be sick, and then you're like, oh wait, no.
As he comes through, he shifts his body weight, spins around for his second attack to go across the guy's face. I did not mean to click on initiative. And that is another 12 points of slashing damage. And he seems to be goading them on at this point. Cascade.
Cascade will hold out her, or take her tome and kind of be flipping through the pages, and bonus action casting or manifesting mind, and she's gonna have her book be right here in the middle of them. And she's flipping through the pages to one that looks like it was freshly inscribed, and she will quickly begin to cast the incantation. And there's going to be kind of a roaring sound, like around where the book is, and like the roar of like flames, but it'll shift towards the end to have like a sparkly crackle to it, casting fireball centered on the book. Let me double check. Oh yeah, which should hit all of them, however swapping out the fire damage for radiant damage.
Okay.
I need dex saves.
All right, so left to right. This is for red. What's the DC?
15.
Red is a 12. No go. Next is no. That's 5. That's a nat 1. And that's a 4 for a total of 6. Yeah, no, they all fail.
So they all
That
take
dice.
39 radiant damage as she centers that, and Full Metal Alchemist fans, it looks like Colonel Mustang, like when he snaps, only it's just radiant roaring fire in between.
It's very good.
And that's her turn.
As the divine fire dissipates, the revenants stand there, appearing unfazed at all by what just happened. It hit. It was as effective as you thought it was. They don't give a shit.
Understood.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
She'll turn and look at Delg and say, Barovia, huh? And she'll continue to flip through her pages, and that's gonna be it.
Dog. You're muted.
Sorry, move up 25, and I'll channel divinity, turn undead.
So, as you get close, they were waiting for someone to come into melee range, so it's going to proc his action, which is attack.
Okay.
He brings, the one in front, brings his long sword back, and as he does, the one that's behind starts to push forward and then push himself off of the guy in front, sending him in your direction harder. Didn't work the way I wanted it to. Giving him advantage on the attack.
Oh.
Those of you who remember the Barovia arc will know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Shit, where is his attacks? There they are. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. Okay. Now you can take the rest of your turn.
Channel Divinity, turn on dead.
Okay.
They must make a wisdom saving throw DC 16.
Have you
Fails.
Tried to turn undead before? I can't remember.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times, and I know I've seen Hope do it, and it worked.
I don't remember what it looks like. What does it look like when Delg turns undead? You just hold your symbol up and just say, "Go away."
Usually it's my shield, but now it's my necklace. So I would imagine like the necklace would get brighter and send out like a small flash toward them in the 30-foot radius, and hopefully make them run away.
Literally nothing happens.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
Okay. Bree, you are going to be on deck, but it is now this home slice's turn. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes, and as he's passing Blue, as Blue is pushing off, he's running past and stops him from moving, and then uses the force of pushing him to spin around and come across your front and shield with his longsword. His attack is at advantage. That is another dirty 20. Doesn't hit, right? And on the backswing, he's going to attack you again. And that doesn't hit you either. That's his turn. Bree, you are up. Varys, you will be on deck shortly.
Okay, let's try this out. Right away as the battle has started, Bree's eyes turn a kind of dark maroon color. And she is going to move up. Do one more measurement. I think that should still be okay, but do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there.
Okay.
And as she moves forward, as she's running past, she'll kind of look specifically towards Hope since she's over there.
Hope, please stay behind. I shall protect you.
And she's going to kind of reach up towards her face, and you'll see just this weird red glow, and then kind of shoot something out in front of her.
Okay.
As she uses a bonus action to do Manifest Echo.
Okay.
This magically manifests an echo of myself in an unoccupied space I can see within 15 feet of me. Which, that 15 feet just so happens to be in front of Red.
Okay.
We can get all into that when... I mean, it is like an actual, like, extra thing with AC and all that stuff.
Okay.
So that's another bonus action, but here's what I'm going to do. I wish that explanation didn't go away there we go. When I take the attack action on my turn, any attack I make with that action can originate from my space or the Echo space. So, from the Echo space, the Echo is going to attack twice. with a rapier that she has. So we'll do 1. It's a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
And let's do the second attack. Nat 20 for the second attack.
Nice. Very nice.
Morningstar is the punch crew of D&D. And I hate it.
love these. Oh no.
So yeah, this echo just kind of like emerges. It's almost the closest thing I can think of is like, and I know a few people might get it, but like Doctor Strange just kind of like putting out an extra like image of himself, and you know how he comes up about like a million of him or whatever, but there's just one that just kind of shoots out in front of her, and as it's running up, it'll take a couple swipes. And that's the first attack, and that's the second attack. So that's a lot of math.
Heck.
So I guess that's 9 for the first attack, and 13 for the second.
You also get sneak attack damage because it is engaged with an ally of yours.
Oh, okay. So then
All of that.
It put the sneak attack in there. It says sneak attack in there.
I know, but he just said 9 for the first one, and it's more than 9.
Oh,
it's more than.
He rolled a 1 and an 8, so it's 1 piercing, 8 sneak attack for 9 damage.
The first one he rolled a 5 and a 4, or a 5 plus 4, plus 1 piercing, plus 8 sneak attack.
yeah.
Plus the 3d6.
That's right.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's 9.
it's-
It's 18.
It's 18.
Okay.
Yes.
You add up both of those. Yeah, all of those numbers you have to add together.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, rogues. Get it.
Yep.
13 plus 16, 29 for the second.
Don't make me do this. Just give me a number, motherfucker. Give
42.
me a total.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, it's 18 plus
29.
29, so 47.
I can't do math that quick.
Yeah, I can't
No.
either.
47 total, right?
But yes, that
Definitely
checks.
47. 47.
Cool.
Definitely 47.
So as these rapiers slash through and poke the undead body in front of Bree's Echo, sparks just keep flying off of each impact that hits and connects with the flesh underneath its armor. Worth noting for those of you who have seen the Revenants before, Hope, Delg, and Varys. Before, when you had seen them, they were kind of the stuff that they had on them was the stuff that they had whenever they were buried originally. So it was all kind of rusted and broken, and like the links and the chains were broken and disconnected. The armor they're wearing now appears brand new.
Is there green
Oh,
mist
no.
still going around them?
There is a green mist that has not gone around any of them yet, but I will tell you out of character that it does still happen, yes. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Bree?
I'm all of a sudden very worried, but no, I think that'll do it for that turn.
This home slice up here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So Delg, as this Revenant starts charging, you get a pretty good sense that this is the one that's going to attack you, but all 3 of the others that are surrounding you all feint in different ways and in different directions to try to hit you. But you see the guy coming. You have a 19 passive perception. There's no way you'd miss that. However, he does still get advantage because of his friendos. That is a 17 plus 4 is a 21.
Oh, thank you.
What is your AC now? 22?
24.
24?
Without the shield planted.
Got it. That's his first attack. Second attack is lower than that, so that didn't hit either. That brings us to Varys's turn.
My turn. Don't know if anyone would see this or not because I'm in the back, but Beres take his wand out, start muttering arcane words and swirling the wand around, and anyone looking would see this purple black orb start to form on the tip of the wand, and he hucks it. Think, for the Destiny fans, Nova Bomb.
Yeah.
And it arcs out, and it's a 20 radius sphere. It's instantaneous, so you don't have to draw the radius, but I want to get red, blue, and green for some synaptic static.
God.
So DC 17 intelligence saving throw, please, for those three.
For red, green, and blue, yes?
Yes.
I could make an argument you could get all four.
I didn't want to hit Delg, though.
I can make an argument you can hit all four
So-
without hitting dog.
Okay. Then I would get off.
I tend to use the if you can draw a line that passes over any part of the token, you'll be able to
Yeah.
hit. And you could have the circle curve just enough
Okay.
to miss Delg.
Okay.
So
intelligence save 17 DC.
red meet it, beat it.
Okay.
Blue fails. 16. Fuck. Orange. Nope. Red's the only one that beat it, or that meet it.
Okay, so half damage to red, so 14, and then everyone else takes full damage, and the guys that failed roll a d6 and subtract it from all your attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution save those maintained. They're not concentrating on anything, so they get minus d6 for attacks and ability checks, and they can make another intelligence save at the end of each of their turn.
Okay. Let's just do what the fuck, and what the fuck, and what the fuck. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn, Varys?
No, I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. Varys, can you make a perception check, please?
I can. 24.
Fuck, dude. Okay.
Pretty good.
Thanks for being nice to me tonight.
Clearly. So, Varys, you hear
Okay.
and you are aware enough to know that it came from behind you.
Uh-huh.
And at the end of the you heard but that's it.
Okay.
That brings us to
Could I still move then?
yes, you can. I gotta go back around.
All right. I'm just gonna. Oops. I'm just gonna back up here towards the wagon.
All right.
Okay.
Blue. Blue is going to come around. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. And is going to attempt to shoulder check Artemis, who will definitely just dodge out of the way. And then will come around and take a swipe at you, Hope.
I don't want it.
I can show you the camera if you want me to. It is a Nat
That's
20.
okay. No, yeah.
Was there a D6 minus off of that?
Hey,
Oh,
Does
yeah.
it matter?
There you go. I think a Nat 20 always hits, even with the
Yeah.
penalty?
Look,
I just don't know
I
how
don't
the
know if you
penalties
know
work
this,
with that, but
but Hope's my friend, and I have the slug blade that says you have to re-roll that nat 20.
Okay. I do. Can we get a confirmation from any other DM? Hi, Sarah. Does a Nat 20
Yeah,
always
I
hit,
mean-
even with a penalty?
I don't. I would minus the penalty, but I don't know. Like that's how I would play it. But
Maybe it's
Combat
not a
Nat
crit
20
because of
always
the
hits.
penalty. I don't know. Yeah.
Because if
Nat
I
20
have
should always
100
hit.
AC and you get a Nat 20 on a hit, you still hit me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then that's kind of the
That's
argument I would
Should
make
still
for.
hit.
Okay,
Nat
Cool.
20s are always successful usually, says Turk. I'm cool with
gotcha.
it.
Cool.
Within
Yeah. So
reason.
we're gonna say that's the ruling from now on. But
Yep.
Luckblade, this is your once for the day. I will re-roll it with my -6.
Well, D6.
I will show you
Hopefully
the
6.
fucking die again.
God damn it.
I have a camera
Fine.
right here, and I will
It's
point
fine.
it
We
down.
believe you. Oh, we believe you.
No, we believe you.
The gods have smiled upon me on this day.
I have my
Right,
emotional
you just wasted
support
your only
blanket.
Nat 20s for the night.
I
so.
absolutely did. You're not wrong.
Are these the new dice?
It was not the new die that rolled a nat 20. I went
Okay.
with my other red die.
Okay.
Okay. So the first hit was that nat 20. The second hit,
Yep.
I'm gonna roll again. That's cocked. Yeah, it's a 0. His second hit is a 0.
Nice.
Cool. Sweet.
So for the first hit, I keep moving this thing. All right.
I have my blanket to protect me. Fuck you, Saint. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
So as this revenant charges past Artemis, kind of fakes shoulder check, and Artemis dances out of the way, comes at you and swings the long sword over his head, and comes down right onto your shoulder, and it's enough to like knock you down to your knee with the force of it. You take.
I hate the math already. I hate it.
23 points
Okay.
of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And as he pulls the blade out of you, you see the arcing electricity
Oh,
pulling off the blade and attaching to you for an extra 8 points of lightning damage.
God. Okay. As he says that, I'll just say, I already cut my hair. Go away.
That is his turn. He gets to make an intelligence save. He failed, so he is still confuzzled. It is Red's turn. I'm going to make an intelligence check for him. He does not recognize that that is not 3. No, he's going to attack Delk, who is still engaged with his ally, so he gets advantage. Dirty 20 doesn't hit you. Second attack at advantage. Nope. That's them. Hope you're up. Artemis, then Cascade.
I'm just gonna let's see. I'm gonna reach out and like really not want to, but just like poke this guy and just say, "Can you just go away?" And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Boop.
Boob his nose.
Hold it and fucking D&D Beyond. Come on, bud. Pop up over there. Do it. Is it gonna show anything? Yeah. 16.
Hey.
I think it just happens. I don't know. Oh, it's a wisdom save of 16. I don't know why it didn't do the thing. Anyway.
Did it the thing he's under? Does it do saving throws too, or just ability checks and attacks?
Ability checks.
So he's exhausted. He's D6 exhausted. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
It is a dirty 20 for, or no, wisdom.
Yeah.
23 or 22.
Oh. Okay. Well. That's that, I guess. Yeah. Well, that was just a cantrip, so I'm hoping that I can summon my spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
You
'cause that would-
absolutely can.
Sweet as hell. I'm gonna do that at 3rd level. 23 to hit this bad mamma jamma right here.
Did you put it right there?
Yeah.
23 hits.
Cool. And it does 12 force damage.
It is a successful thwomp.
Huzzah. That's my turn. I don't want to move.
Okay. Sir Artemis is up. Sir Artemis, what are you going to do? I think I would like you.
Why is the music so good, though?
It's just, it's a bop.
It's so good. I'm so happy.
He will spin towards you, Hope. And with a, like, very serious, determined, no joy, no mirth at all, like, stark contrast from the person you saw in the tavern and that took you around the city, will call to you, Hope, are you okay?
I think so.
Does he believe you?
No.
Okay. All right. So he is going to come over here to you and will take his 2 attacks. Actually, no, he's going to do this. He'll go there and he'll take his 2 attacks at advantage against this guy. Which is... Where is your attacks, Mr. Sir? There you are. 16, yeah, 24. That hits. He's going to take his extra attack for Polearm Master, which is 22, so that one hits too. His second attack on him is 23, and one of those attacks is going to be a maneuvering attack for him too. So he comes at you, asks if you're okay. You say yes. He doesn't believe you. You see him plant his foot and launch himself at the Revenant. The first attack, the glaive goes into his body and rips out the side of him, and he spins the glaive around again to hit him on the shoulder. And as that connects, he pulls it out and hits him with the butt end of the other side of the glaive. And as he's doing that, he's like doing it, and he looks at you and motions like this for you to get out of the way. You can, as a reaction, move. You can use your reaction to move out of the way now.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. Boop. I'm just gonna go over there.
And he gets all of his attacks landed. So 1, 2, and his opportunity attack. What does it get him? Damage die of D4. So it's all, of course I have to have a D4. The one die I don't have out. Just 1. So 7, 14, 15 points. All that, and he only did 15? Fuck you.
Hey, it was extremely helpful.
Cascade, you are up.
Cascade's going to, as she was flipping through her pages, finding the one that she was looking for with the ink, again looking fresh, will begin to incant and put a hand up, and there'll be like lightning that crackles and forms at her fingers. But again, it like turns to that more sparky, radiant damage, and she'll cast Chain Lightning. So I'm gonna need, let's see, let me double check. So she's casting that at Red, however, let's see. 3 bolts then leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets, must be within 30 feet of the first. So I need dex saves from everybody.
Okay.
Nice.
What is the
Very
Revenant's
good.
dexterity? I love chain
It's
lightning.
very good.
First one is 19.
That saves.
That's a 4. That's a 9. So,
Yes.
whichever one was the first target saves.
Okay, so we'll say red saves because technically, and it's hitting all of them for 51 radiant damage. If they save, they take half.
shit.
Wow.
As it just like
Look
explodes
Look at all those
out of
6s
her.
and 7s. That is amazing.
It was pretty good.
I love chain lightning.
There was an 8 in there
wow.
too. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So,
And it'll move through them again. Like normally that blue white, it's like a warmer, brighter color as Cascade just unleashes hell.
so
How they looking?
red is looking bloodied,
Okay. And the rest of them?
unfazed.
Okay. She's gonna take a second. That will take her by surprise. So she was pretty impressed with herself in casting the spell. That it had gone well. She'd changed the components to have it be a different damage, and she'll see that they seem unfazed and go, Barovia, and start flipping back pages. That's gonna be her turn.
Out of the corner of your eye, you will notice that Blue was standing there unfazed, and then there's like a moment of like, you see the armor sag for a second, as if almost bloodied. Figured
Gotcha.
I'd give Cascade
Gotcha.
that. If that's gonna be it for you, Delg, you are up. Bree, you will shortly be on deck.
Seeing Blue charge past everybody and then hit Hope, Doug will turn around and you'll see vines start coming from his arms into the ground. And then I will cast Grasping Vine.
Yep.
Right here, next to green, right above green, as a bonus action. And then I will target Blue with Thorn Whip.
You said right there.
Down into the right one, right above green. Yep.
Okay. And then you're casting Thorn Whip on who?
Blue.
Is that within range? 5, 10, 15, 20? Okay. Yeah, 20, 22 hits.
So pulling him 10 feet closer to me. And it's going to do 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And as that, then when he gets there, Grasping Vine's going to grab him and pull it 20 feet closer to it, putting him right in between red and green.
Okay, hang on for a second. So you are... Thorn Whip is a...
Cantrip,
And the other one's a spell.
and bonus action spell.
Fine.
Very good.
Fine.
Which should also proc an attack of opportunity from the spiritual weapon, Artemis, and Bree.
The Grasping Vine, what's the saving throw for it?
There is not? Let me
It
look.
can't just
It's
connect.
in-
Yeah.
You're probably right. I have to go into roll 20,
Dex.
most likely.
Dex saving throw.
Yep.
It's a 13. That fails. Yeet. You will notice that Artemis was standing with his glaive as he saw this guy get pulled a little bit away, and he like looked downtrodden for a second, and then saw the vine behind you and smiled before he took his shot. His attack of opportunity is at 10 feet. So Bree, you want to take your attack of opportunity first?
Yeah, I'll do mine. Do that one.
Whoa,
That's a nat 20.
baby!
29.
Every time. Every fucking time.
Just 1,000 dice. Jesus.
Wow. Oh, we didn't
Punch,
get sneak
crew,
attack
punch,
on this
crew.
one though.
He was engaged with an ally.
He was engaged.
Fucking
You
rogues, man.
get sneak attacks on reactions. I don't know. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I didn't think that was.
Hang on. Let's look then. You might be right. Rogue, sneak attack. Make for yourself, once per turn. So you already did it on your turn last time. Hasn't come back around. So yeah, no sneak attack this time.
I did, yeah. So, okay.
Still 17.
And it also
it's
just
still good.
it also just says attack roll, and an opportunity attack is an attack roll.
Yeah.
So, but just once per turn. So how many did you say? Sorry. Total damage.
Sorry, 17 then.
So much damage. He's looking bloodied now. Here is his. I can't remember. Did we establish that the spiritual weapon gets an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Thought it did, yeah.
It's not supposed to, and I found that out. That's why I'm asking. So yeah, you can roll
Oh, all right.
because it requires your will to do it.
Yeah.
What did it roll?
11 force damage.
It has to roll to attack first, though.
Damn it. Hang on. 18.
18 hits, so 11 force damage.
Okay, cool.
She knew it was gonna hit, so that's why
Yeah,
she just
fair.
rolled the
Wait,
damage.
We're trying to skip
Sorry.
that step.
Fair.
I'm
Yeah,
gaining
trying to save
confidence
time.
just a little bit.
Oh,
Oh, God.
no.
Awesome is
yeah.
new.
The fact that it was a two-step pull, he wasn't like it kind of threw him off. He takes the swipe and it hits the ground. He goes, I will touch that bird at some point.
God.
He seems to be having a little bit more fun now that he sees that you guys are handling yourself pretty well. Is that it for your turn?
That is it.
Nature boy.
That is it.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah. So you looking from like revenant to revenant to revenant, like waiting for it because you mentioned it. See that orange has this green mist that kind of like starts to seep out of its body, and then you watch it get reabsorbed back into its skin and mouth. The volume of this mist, however, is a little bit more than you remember.
Fantastic.
It is going to take 2 swipes at you, both at advantage because you are engaged with its allies.
Minus 1d6.
Minus 1d6.
Yep.
Does an 11 hit you?
So close.
Okay.
So close.
Cool. And does a 10 hit you?
You went the wrong way. Sorry.
My bad. And his saving throw, what was the DC? He rolled a 17.
He is fine. He is back to full strength. 17 is the DC.
He is no longer confuzzled, and we'll get rid of that. Fair. That is his turn. Bree, you are up. Varys, you'll be up shortly.
Okay. Seeing as how the Delg is holding his own from the
I need
attacks,
protection.
but she is analyzing. This is the first battle, so she's analyzing the situation and kind of, taking it all in. So realizing that she is first. And mostly this is just screwed up because of where she is in the turn order, but I think she would still do a. So the first thing she's going to do, and this is technically an action, it is within 30 feet. She will kind of take the rapier that she has and kind of move her hand over it, and it'll give off this nice little glow. And Hope now has 15 temporary hit points and advantage on her next attack. Because that was an action, though, I think then it's time for me to use my action surge. So immediately protecting Hope and kind of helping her out as much as possible. And then getting really charged up because now she's pissed about the whole you are attacking my friend and the person I was supposed to be protecting things. So she's gonna move up to orange. And just so that I'm making sure I'm reading this clear with the echo attack. When you take the attack action on your turn, any attack you make with that action can originate from your space or the echoes.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible to make, for each of us to make an attack then?
Mm-mm.
So both attacks have to
Well,
come
you mean
from
like
the
one
same
from?
entity.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I thought you were
Okay.
saying yeah. No. Yes.
Yeah, so I have 2 attacks on my action. So basically, I want the echo to hit red, and original me is going to hit orange. And I don't know if it can look cool, try and hit at the same time.
It can look as cool as you want it to look, man.
Simultaneously like that.
It looks
we're
cool.
both going to do that.
Looks cool from back here.
Yeah.
You didn't see that part. No.
So this first one is going to be the echo to red. That's a 21.
Yeah.
Let's resolve that really quick. 10 piercing, and actually I think technically because the weapon also has a +1 bonus, I think maybe that extra little 1 should be
Mm-hmm.
counting, maybe not the whole sneak attack every time.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 11. 'Cause I don't know how to read this thing.
Is that for red?
This is for red, yes.
Okay.
11 using damage on that. And then this one is going to be for orange. 22.
That hits. Have any of you rolled less than 20 to attack? I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a fucking friend.
Technically, I have not made an attack roll yet. Mine was a saving throw, so
Same.
The guy who got 2
Same.
Nat 20s back to back.
yeah.
I believe
Ragnar
Okay, fair
Bree is rolling like crazy.
Yeah, I am built to protect and
Punch.
Kick some
I punch and slash.
take down any threat. So that one is a
Piercing. Poke.
7
Poke.
piercing.
So
So did you not want to use your sneak attack on
Yeah.
either of those? Because you get 1
Disengage
per
with me.
turn. So
Okay, if I get 1 per turn, then
take the 16.
and I haven't used it, then yeah, I'm gonna use the extra 16 up there.
Okay, and then there's an extra 16 points of damage done to red,
Red, yes.
who is looking rough.
Excellent. Then I think that is going to do it for me.
Okay. It is Green's turn.
Minus a d6.
Yeah.
keep pounding on me. You'll get me eventually, I promise.
Green is going to bonus action disengage, using his allies to cover his escape. 5, 10, 15. As the Revenant gets around the corner and rounds around you, Bree, Cascade and Artemis both are staring at him, and the Revenant looks directly at you, Cascade. And then makes a break for Artemis.
Can I get an understanding? Like, did it look at me, perceive not as a threat, look at me with recognition? Like, what kind of look are we talking?
How much experience does Cascade have with undead?
Like, probably not a ton.
Then I'm gonna say insight at disadvantage to figure out what it did when it just stood there and looked at you.
Man. What do I press? Is it Alt for disadvantage or Control?
I don't freaking know.
Right click, it should give you that option for
Oh,
disadvantage.
thank you. Disadvantage.
But it also might not show up in Roll20.
Yeah, that's a
we'll see.
nat 1, so.
I mean, it has no soul.
Dude, you were
Yeah.
too far away.
I literally don't understand what I'm looking at.
Yeah, pretty much.
Barovia.
Barovia.
Yeah. As it comes up towards Artemis, it goes to reach his hand out and put it around Artemis's neck, and you, Cascade, can see that its jaw just dislocates down
I hate that.
and just like unhinges itself, and there's this like deep guttural roar that comes out from his insides.
I'm gonna say that doesn't happen. Not in my fantasy.
And Artemis rolled a nat 1.
Fuck.
So as this thing comes toward Artemis, you watch as it stops, right? And it looks at you and then turns toward Artemis. And as you look at Artemis, you watch as his like glaive drops and touches the ground. And as the thing gets up and like grabs him by the throat and starts screaming in his face, he is paralyzed in fear.
Okay. I don't like it, but okay.
Yes. There is paralyzed. He is stunned. Here is his intelligence save. And we're up to Varys.
All right. Do I know where that arrow came from?
All you could tell from your perception check was behind you.
Okay,
And
where
it
did
probably
hit?
probably hit wood. You heard it hit wood.
The cart that I'm standing next to.
Yeah. That was the
Okay.
one that was behind you.
And if I look at the direction it's sticking out,
You can't see it.
oh, I can't see it. Okay. Okay. Well, Varys gonna take the staff of power, and he'll concentrate on it, mutter some words, see white energy spiral from the bottom of it to the top, shoot out the top, and a dome will form around the wagon and cart horse of a wall of force.
Well, alrighty then. What are we gonna use for that? Light? Yeah. How big is it?
It's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Pretty good.
And the cart's a little bigger than, it would be. 'Cause I don't think horses are 10 feet long, but
Fair. He's a chunky boy. Look at him. He got a thick butt. He got a thick butt.
He's a Clydesdale.
I mean, I guess they may be 10 feet long. Now that I think about it, maybe they are. I don't know. It seems kind of big, but anyway, I'll turn the horse sideways so it fits inside.
Okay. All right.
And I guess, if I could retcon something, before I did that, I would yell out, I know those guys are tough up there, but I think we got people back here as well. I got this covered. Wall force.
I think Cascade's watching this undead thing unhinge its jaw and realizing, like, this whole time you guys have talked about Barovia, and I don't think she really, she's like, okay, yeah, all right, cool. I think it's starting to come into focus a little bit more for her now.
Cascade, what's your AC?
Right now, not great, 13. But but time out. I do have something to make it more better. So if I'm being targeted, I would do that.
Can you roll a perception check for me? Well, not at disadvantage. Just a perception check.
I believe.
Okay. I will do the thing, but I feel like I probably should. Oh, now you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah. So you don't notice anything.
Or Cascade.
You don't notice anything. You're fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Change advice color.
I really need to. Goddamn.
I mean, the freaking 10d8 earlier was good, but
I mean, but that's 10d8. What are you gonna do?
yeah, well, yeah, true.
Like a peachy yellow. I like it.
Blue.
Yes.
Will bonus action disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Shit.
And will attack a paralyzed Artemis.
That's d6.
Minus a d6. And because he's paralyzed, if it hits, it's an automatic crit.
Mhm.
So, at advantage because of his ally, minus a d6. That is a 6. Come on, dice. Stop fucking me.
It's a 6 at advantage? Holy shit.
Yeah. 12. Yeah, 12. Which does not reach his AC. However, his AC on his next turn is about to go down because he hasn't moved. That's his turn.
Intelligence save for that guy?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for trying to help him when he's about to die. He rolled it too.
Still confuzzled.
Yep. Red is going to... he's going to take a swipe at you, Delg. At advantage because you are engaged with one of his allies.
Joe, are you okay, bud?
Just like a nod of that hand.
Second one,
That's so funny.
21 does not hit, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that is red. He is going to bonus action disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I missed what you saw, Joe, and I just like flipped to the stream and saw it.
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
It's just silly. Oh, it's very good.
I can't look at the tiny hand anymore.
Oh, this is very good.
Okay. Does a 23 hit you, Delg?
Oh, thank you.
Make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. 15.
You hear ting, and it bounces off of your shield. You know that it is coming from in front of you down the road and to the right.
Oh.
Hope, you are up. Artemis, then Cascade.
Dope. Okay. I am. Oh man, damn it! I had a plan, and then fucking Red came over here and just ruined
They
it.
moved.
They moved. That's
Those
fine.
sons of bitches.
Bonus action. I'm gonna hit Mr. Green over here.
Okay.
stop being such a poopy head.
Mr. Green cleans up dirt and grime in minutes.
Does a
That
28
hits.
hit?
Nat 20. It always hits.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny. Had to do it.
Nice.
So 19 force
Mhm.
damage
Whack.
from a
Whack. Whack.
serrated icicle. Sick. I'm still gonna still gonna do my plan here. I'm gonna move up here and touch Mr. Manly Man on the shoulder and say, you know, these guys aren't that bad. And cast Lesser Restoration on him
Okay.
to remove the stun. And I know this will proc the opportunity attack from both of these fuckers, but I'm going to back the fuck up. Let's see, that was 25 or 25. Yeah, I think that's all I can move. But yeah, that's that.
Red takes a swipe at you. Green does not. Green does not seem to be focused on you at all.
See, Angie.
That is a... Where is your bonus? 17 to hit.
Damn it! Yeah, that hits.
That is one of these. That is one of these. That is two of these. Wow. It is 26 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the electricity that leeches off of it is an additional 6.
Okay. Hope will just go, ow, Bree, thanks for those extra hit points. They kind of help a lot.
I wish I kind of need to put the camera on zoom from now on, because I'm actually rolling really well for some of this shit.
Okay, I believe you.
The longsword is 2d10 plus some extra, and I rolled two 10s.
Yep. All right.
I never do that.
Actually, can I try something real quick? Does that work? No. I was trying to see if I had moved all of my movement. I'm pretty sure I did. So I think I was here. Oh no, then I would go back here. Okay. Yep. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, who's next? Or anything else for you? I'm sorry.
No, that's it.
Sir Artemis is going to...
Get out of there!
Thank you,
Do a
Hope.
helicopter.
Thank you, Hope. I appreciate it.
Yeah, bud.
I gotta look at something real fast, because I want to know if... It doesn't say. Why doesn't it say?
What are you hoping for it to say?
It says that it can... It says something about targets, but it doesn't say how many... Oh, wait. Yeah, hang on. How many... Oh, damn it. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Hang on. Okay. So, here's what he's gonna do. Who's close enough to him to see this? Cascade? Hope would definitely see this. Varys would probably see this too, but not the finer details of it. The first thing he does after he looks at you and says thank you. Where is that? One additional action. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, the first thing he does is, you called it windmill. Sorry it took me so long to parse this out, guys. So the first thing he does is a windmill. He's probably going to do, well, let's just do it this way. He's going to do windmill first. So here's the attack roll on blue. That hits. So since that hits, this is the damage on blue. And he is going to spend another superiority die to use sweeping attack. Which is, at his level, still a D8. So blue gets 10 damage. That one gets an 8 damage, which for some reason rolled privately, and I'm sorry about that. And as he is doing that with his one hand, the two of you that are closest would see him reaching into that pouch on his side. And in his hands is a black obsidian cube that is glowing with red sigils on every side. In the middle of his sweeping attack, you watch him hit his hand. You watch him pull it out and hit it onto the side of his leg and throw it behind the other, behind red. And as the cube hits the ground right here, you watch as the air pulls apart in a black and red fissure, opening a portal to another plane. His second attack is going to be at red to shove him through the portal.
Shove! Yes, shove!
Which is a 19 plus whatever his modifier is. Red is now gone from this plane.
This is so cool.
What a
Pretty
fucking baller.
Ash, I'm picturing Baldur's Gate 3
Oh my
shove.
Yeah.
Yeet!
There is
Oh
now
my God.
on the ground a portal
Damn.
behind him. He is going to bonus action, disengage, put himself in front of you, Hope.
Hell yeah.
And second wind. No, he's fine. He's okay. All right. That's his turn. Sorry we took so long. Cascade, you're up. Delg, you're next.
Cascade's going to keep flipping through the book. And her spectral mind. Am I okay to move the token?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It is gonna move right there. Bloop, as her bonus action. And it's gonna be focusing on those two, and she's gonna keep casting. And it'll look again like the air around her will like crackle like with cold, and you'll hear that like icy like wind sound. But then at the last second, she'll snap, and the magic energy will like pop up at her spell book as she casts a Cone of Cold. I need con saves.
Okay. Con saves from Revenants. What is your con, sir?
Blue and green, please, sir.
Okay. Blue rolled a 7.
No.
Green rolled a 13.
No.
I'm nervous.
36, but again, we're swapping it out, fam. It's radiant, not cold.
So green. As the frost like forms over its armor, you you watch as like it shatters as he shakes himself a little bit, and he seems woozy and out of it. He is looking very rough. Blue, you see his armor and clothing just crumple to the ground. His corporeal form no longer there.
That's my turn.
Delk.
I think you're muted, Delk.
Sorry, I'll move 5 feet above this guy,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna. Oh, wait a minute.
Did you just say I'm just gonna live?
I'm just gonna live.
Okay.
That's the. No, not that one. Never mind. I'm just gonna hit him with my warhammer,
Okay.
or not my warhammer, what sword? That's what I have equipped. Oh, it's at advantage because
You are flanking. Correct.
a little bit better.
14 misses.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, and then the vine will pull green towards it 20 feet, or attempt DC.
Yeah. Dex, right? Nat 20. Let's go. On the new dice. Thank you, Ash.
And that is my turn.
Welcome, I'm sorry.
Ash, why'd you buy him new dice? God damn.
Welcome, and I'm sorry.
Should have bought him old dice.
God damn.
I should have
Cursed
consulted
dice.
you first. Damn it.
Yeah, you should have cursed the dice.
Dang
It's all good.
The GM is thinking of something, and I do not like.
Orange is going to... He's just gonna go for it and start sprinting for Artemis. Bree and Delg, you both get opportunity attacks. Should you choose to accept them.
Are they still at advantage since he's flanked?
Fuck it, why not? Since technically the attack would be as he's leaving the square.
Come on, Delg. No, Delg, no.
15 just misses.
Okay.
Just misses. But at advantage.
I like in this narrative, they can't hit Delg, and Delg can't hit them either.
Bree, your 28 hits. Roll for damage. Okay.
I guess that's 9.
9? Alrighty. And then he is going to take 2 swipes at Artemis. Not at advantage. Oh, fuck that. That one hits. Where is my Revenant stat block? So that one hits. And that one does not hit. No, that one does not hit. So one of them hits. For a grand total of 9, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 points of damage to Artemis. As the sword connects with Artemis, who is currently focused on Green and the portal that he opened and trying to figure out a way to shove Green through the portal as well. He's not prepared for Orange to come up and slice into him, and the blow is considerable. It's enough to make him like grunt out loud, and you can see like blood kind of cough up as he does, and kind of bends over forward as the blade slides off of him. The electrical energy trailing off behind and into Artemis's body. Breed, is your turn.
Okay. Unless I am mistaken with my echo, on my turn I can mentally command the echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction. No action required. So echo is going to move to green. What am my mouse doing? And that's a mental command, so that's not using any of my movement.
Sure.
So I am going to rush back down to orange.
Yes.
And
Orange.
we're gonna do the same thing as before, but with a little extra spice.
I like spice.
Spicy.
There on green, there's going to be an extra little something because we're going to use a Unleash Incarnation. I can heighten my Echo's Fury whenever I take the attack action. I can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position. So the Echo is going to attack green once.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll resolve the echo. And green. Nice. 6 and 9. Well, 7 and 10, 17.
And are you using your sneak attack on this one?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a grand total of more than I want to count. 6, 7, 20, 7, 8. It's 37.
Yeah. That was all to green.
Mm-hmm. Green's looking fucked up.
And this one's for my orange in front of me.
Yeah.
It's one, but I'm assuming I'm going to do one more just in case. Okay.
Yeah.
9. And I think that's it. Just to confirm though, equipping a shield. I've never had one before. Equipping a shield is an action.
I've canonically not required an action or a bonus action to don or doff.
Okay.
Only Delg because he's planting his shield. It's an action to slam it into the ground. Or a bonus action to slam it into the ground.
Okay. All right.
So you just pull the shield out if you want to.
Not quite yet. So that'll be it for my turn.
And a long list of regrets of decisions I've made during this campaign. Green. Yeah, no. He would do this. Green is going to... Yeah, Artemis is right there. He's going to go for Artemis.
Minus D6, please.
Yes. Yeah, that misses. And his second attack is a 3 at advantage.
Oh my
That's
god.
nice. He gets to make an intelligence save, so that's the bright side.
How's he looking?
Green is still fucked up. Green is still really fucked up. Varys. Orange is like on the verge of bloodied. He's also surrounded by everyone.
Best of luck to him, sir.
Ferris, what would you like to do?
Ferris realizes he has trapped himself inside the dome here.
I was wondering that. I'm like,
Me too.
Like, I've been looking through all my spells to see which ones don't like originate from like my finger or the wand. There aren't many, by the way. So where's everybody located? This is actual Bree, right here.
Can you see the echo on the other one?
No.
My bad, guys. Sorry.
Oh, I can read it. It's showing up for me.
Oh, it says echo on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There,
Yeah.
now I can see it.
I forget to set player permissions. My bad.
That's okay.
It's so very good.
So anyway, for now, since it looks like things are quasi under control out there, I am just going to hold an Eldritch Blast in case anything teleports inside this dome.
Fair.
That'll be my turn.
damn, I was gonna teleport inside the dome.
Any enemy, anything hostile.
Dope. What is your AC?
24.
Cool. You, previously being made aware of the arrow that had been shot at you, have been on the lookout, or more appropriately, been keeping your ears to the wind, and you hear the third one connect. You rolled a 26.
Damn!
Uh-oh.
Very nice. Coming from the same spot or 3 different air?
3 different arrows from 3 different directions.
Okay.
One came at you from this direction. If you're facing up the road, one came at you from this direction, one came at you from this direction, and one came at you from behind. It was actually the one from behind that hit you, by the way, which I guess kind of makes sense. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I used to be an Avenger.
And 34 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I have a resistance to poison.
Oh.
If that says anything.
So 16 points of poison damage. Still need you to make.
Nice.
Saving.
I don't think resistance stops the saving throw.
I get advantage against poison. That's a Nat 20
Fuck
and
you.
an 18.
Fuck you.
But it did hit me, and I'm concentrating on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll roll for casting vine. 17.
It's 10 or half the damage, correct?
Whichever is higher, yes.
But half the damage is 8, so
Well,
Yeah, you
10.
save.
poison.
well, yeah, okay.
You still save, right?
Yeah.
He saved it.
Yeah.
It would have had to have done 34 points of damage for
Right, I was just
or 36 points.
I was wondering if the resistance prevents the damage from being dealt. So okay, I was wondering if the like total damage mattered for that or not before the resistance.
Look,
I don't think it does. I don't think it does.
yeah.
And I don't care. I'm making a call right now. It doesn't count.
Roger.
So yeah.
Yeah. So you are not poisoned, and you took half again. So actually, add 8 points. Add 8 hit points. because the damage you should have taken from the poison was halved. Hope you were up.
Yay. As my bonus action, I'm gonna have my icicle hit Mr. Orange right here. Or at
Okay.
least does a 27 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's bogus. Even
I'm terrified
crap.
of when you guys get to like level 18.
Why is that?
Gonna
You
be-
really
Because-
should. You really should be.
Because you're never gonna roll less than 20.
Yeah, that's fair.
Orange was 9 force damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a little higher, but it was not.
Do you want your bonus action for your special weapon?
I mean, that's what that was. I think. Yes. And then
Oh, sorry. I thought that was you.
no, that was bonus action. Bup, 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 bup. Yeah, I think. Dang it. Where'd it go? Yeah, I was just gonna touch this guy again and say stop.
Okay.
And try and hit him with Toll the Dead. It's a Wisdom saving throw of 16 or higher.
Nah, fam.
Okay. Is the target missing any of its hit points? Yes. I tried to roll it and it didn't do shit. Come on. Yes. Okay, there it goes. 12. Count the first one, not the second one. Second one's bogus. Would have been nice.
No, I
Got it.
really like the second one.
Yeah,
I do too. It just didn't go through. But yeah, so 12, 8 is necrotic, and then 4 is radiant.
Okay.
I'm upset by that difference, but that's fine.
So as you hear the dolorous gong, is that right?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Go off. You. I don't know how to explain. Like, how would you describe that the necrotic part of this doesn't work? How would you see that? It's in his head.
He's undead though, so
Then I made an oopsie.
I think it's I think he's resistant to necrotic, so
Hmm.
I don't think he's immune to it. Yeah, he's just resistant. So it only did half damage for that.
It's even worse than. Whoa! All right. Feeling good about this choice right now.
Bullshit.
Is it just kind of like an annoyance, like he's got some water in his ear or something like that? So
Oh
he's
yeah,
just
I
kinda
don't like.
Swimmer's ear. That's all my turn.
Okay. It is Sir Artemis's turn. Artemis is going to take a swipe. Actually, he's going to take his 2 swipes at green. That one hits. And this one also hits. So that's cool. Keep forgetting that I can roll this on Beyond because I made a character sheet for him.
Ah.
And damage for that one. And he's going to bonus action disengage, and I'm going to explain everything that happens in one narrative. So, he will turn to you, Hope, and say, "Are you still okay?"
I promise I am.
Does he believe you this time?
Yes.
Cool. So, he takes his 2 attacks at green, disengages, and as he spins, he goes around towards the back of the gate that he had opened, reaches down on the ground, picks the cube up, presses a button, and the gate disappears.
All right.
He is also looking bloodied, for the record.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I technically should have been able to do that. Fuck it, we're gonna let it happen. It is Cascade's turn.
Did Delg didn't call out when he got hit or anything, or did he just take it on the chin like a champ?
I think he probably would have made like a little bit of noise because it definitely would have caught him off guard. Like he knew arrows, so he was looking forward, and then he got hit from like behind his side, so he probably would have like just kind of like did like a run.
Gotcha. I don't think that would have been enough for Cascade, but she's going to continue, like, as the book lets out a cone of cold, she's already flipping pages again, and it is going to lay her palm on the pages, and there's going to be 6 darts that fly up from around her, and 3 at each just slam into each of them.
Okay.
Magic Missile Beach at level 4. Yes. So this. Bloop. So 9 damage to each, but again, swapping it out. For Radiant.
Green is so fucked up right now.
Is he still up?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can do anything. I don't know if I can. Bonus action summon a chair for fun. That's it.
Okay.
Use the chair. Use the chair.
Give him the chair.
Do
It's
the
not
ladder.
corporeal. It doesn't work like that. It makes me so sad.
Delg, you are up.
I will go 25 feet here.
What?
You said I got shot from behind.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Well, I said if you were facing up the road.
Yeah, I had one from the left, one from the right, and one that hit me from behind.
All right, let me put this better. You had one that hit you. Oh shit, wrong thing. One that hit you from this direction.
Mm-hmm.
One that hit you from this direction.
Oh.
And one that hit you from this direction.
Okay, my bad. I thought you said there. So that means I will go 25 feet that way. And
Delg will also summon chair.
I can do it. You wait, you really did summon your chair, right? Because I've been super jealous of your chair for the longest time.
That was a joke. She wouldn't summon a chair right now.
Oh man.
I guess since I'm not close enough, I'd dash. I'd go another 25 feet to the tree.
Okay.
And not do much other than passively look. That's my turn.
You don't see anyone. Oh, it's Orange's turn. I can actually do something with Orange. Orange is gonna try to hit Hope.
Oh, cool, sweet, dope. My favorite. Just kidding. It's totally not.
It's okay because you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
All right.
It is. What is that? A 16? Does 16 hit you? Hang on. Let me make sure.
It does.
Oh no,
That
I'm sorry.
is.
14.
Well, then no.
And the second one. Does an 11 hit you?
Would you believe that I say no to that one?
Yeah, I would. Bree,
Oh,
it's your
okay,
turn.
cool.
Ferris will be up shortly.
I really need to be higher in the turn order next time. This makes it difficult because I wanted to do something, but now I don't know if I should do it based on what Orange just did. No, well, let me ask this. Would I have noticed the ammunition coming in for Delg?
Make a retroactive perception check. Somebody clip it. Damn it.
My internet, like, as soon as you said it, just froze the hell up. I'm back. You said a retroactive perception check.
Yeah.
Will this affect the perception check that I want to do this turn?
No.
Okay.
You did not hear or see the ammunition.
Poop.
All right. Actually, no, that makes it easier because if I didn't notice that, then I actually wouldn't do the perception check that I want to do. I would be focused entirely on hope. And, yeah, I'm just going to bring the echo in closer. And, one each. So we'll do the echo first. 20.
Yeah.
Good lord.
That's
20.
6.
Do you want to use the sneak attack? He is engaged with an ally.
You know what? For that one, no. I'm not going to do it on... Because, yeah.
I will tell you that is the one that's closer to death.
Yes. So that's why I'm going to say no, not on that one.
Okay.
12.
That misses.
Yeah. Ooh. First miss. It's hard.
Streak had to come to an end some point.
I know.
It's true.
That's rough.
It's insane. It's nuts. One of you's a hacker. One of you is reprogrammed.
Loaded dice in roll 20.
Just checking through this stuff. And I don't have anything there, but I guess if donning a shield, bringing my shield up, is a bonus action, I'm gonna bring the shield up. Hope we'll get the best view of this because it's not your traditional shield. She kind of brings up the non-attacking arm, and this sort of the metal in her arm just kind of comes out in a shield shape, and right in the middle and kind of covering most of the face of the shield are these lights, and the lights that are on there are these little red dots, and the little red dots of light actually connect to form a face.
Oh.
And the face kind of comes up and is looking real. It's mean mugging right now. It's just like these two like giant red circles and then a frowny part for the mouth.
This is very good.
And
Oh my god, is it like, what's his name, Zero from Borderlands 2?
Yes.
So good. So good.
So yeah, that's gonna end that turn.
It is Green's turn. Narratively, he would go after Artemis. Does your Echo get an opportunity attack or not? I have a feeling it wouldn't, because it requires your action to move it, like your thought process to move it.
Right, but when a creature that you can see within 5 feet of your Echo moves at least 5 feet away from it, you can use a reaction to make an opportunity attack against that creature.
So yes, both you and the Icicle
can
get an opportunity attack.
However, the Echo is not going to make an opportunity attack.
Okay. Hope, Icicle.
Yeah, we doing that.
Okay.
Smack him. Smack him.
I'm going to attempt to smack. It is 17.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay. Okay. I'll take 12.
Nice.
That's fine.
Would you like to narratively describe how the icicle slays the revenant as it's trying to get away?
Oh shit. Yeah. More often than not, when the icicle is attacking, it's coming down from like a higher kind of trajectory. This time it would have like tried to center on the revenant and like go straight through it.
So as the revenant's going out toward Artemis, Artemis plants his feet to get ready to defend, and just watches as the icicle comes straight through at Artemis, and like he's not expecting it, so he backs up a little bit, and then kind of. That's a good one. I like that one. And that guy's dead. And I would like to say, thematically, that with one of them left in the center of this group, if your intent is to kill it, we don't need to chase the rabbit.
Yeah, I said it in chat. If this thing's from Barovia, this entire time Cascade's heard how shitty Barovia was. She's not 100%. She's hitting it with anything she has.
So congratulations, you are not in combat anymore.
Oh man.
The
Gotta
face
say- Oh, go ahead.
changes to a smiley face on Bree's shield.
Amazing.
So cute.
This music did not get old at all, by the way. This was
So good.
enough variation that it's like, I'm just gonna keep dancing to it. This is great.
Where is...
It really is one of the best Final Fantasy fight music, in my opinion.
I believe it now.
I can't find the music I was playing before. And I want to change the mood. Hey, there it is.
Instead of cool bop.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm afraid to what mood we're switching to.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I mean, as long as it isn't one-winged angel, I'm okay.
As you deal the last blow, just straight up Shaun of the Dead style, like beating the zombie in the bar to Queen in a circle. The last of the revenants sink into the ground, their clothes and armor laying before you on the ground. Artemis, at the end of this, breathing very heavily at the exertion, falls back into a spread angel onto the ground and is just trying to catch his breath, staring up at the sky.
Hope is gonna run over to him and like crouch down to him and just say, "Are you okay?" And without even getting an answer, as per their tete-a-tete, she'll just cast Preserve Life and give him 55 points of healing immediately.
He takes 50 of them.
Sick.
I am okay.
I mean, now you are.
Help me up, would you please?
Yep. She'll stand up and reach down and help him up. Revenants? These guys? Why were they here?
Okay, I think it is time for you all to cut the shit. Okay? Who the fuck are you?
I was just about to ask you the same, Artemis. They were targeting you.
They were targeting you. Well, not you, but the rest of them. They ignored you.
Yes. And they went after you.
But they also went
Surrounding
after
you
your friend.
multiple times.
But they went after your friend Delg and Hope as well.
We encountered similar, if not maybe the same, beings out in Barovia. And they never stopped their pursuit, I guess.
Who was it that sent you to Barovia?
I mean, I'm gonna look over towards Varys and Delg.
I'm in the trees looking for the guy who shot me with an arrow.
Okay.
Varys.
I'm inside. I'm inside
Yeah.
a dome protecting Mist, and you
see-
can look around for Delg and Varys, but we're not there.
Yeah, you
Okay,
just see
well.
a Varys shaped outline of through frosted glass.
Oh, hi, Varys.
What?
Don't worry about it. Delg and Varys were sent to Barovia by Angelo Morningstar. And I think I was taken there by Strahd.
You were not taken there by Strahd. I know
Oh.
I know why you were there.
I mean,
And-
kill Strahd and get out, right?
And you, Cascade? You were in Barovia?
No.
That makes sense. Hey, Varys! Delg! You're not going to find them. They did their
Who
job,
are
I
they?
think.
Job.
They have
All right,
been-
I'll drop concentration on the dome, and I will hop in this cart and bring it up alongside the other one.
Okay. We're gonna switch to Theater of the Mind now, so you guys don't have to worry about the battle map.
Sure.
I'll move you guys over. Yes, I believe there is a great deal for us to talk about now. There are there are no coincidences in the world, are there? Only opportunities.
I
Which
guess not.
which world?
The one I come from, the one you come from, the one where she comes from. Pointing at Bree.
Is she not from
Yes.
here?
Have you ever seen something like her before?
I mean, no, but I have never really traveled much around in Faerun, so I kind of just assumed that she's from around here somewhere.
Okay. Delg, I mean it. You can come back now. They're gone.
I'd be heading back towards them, going out of the trees.
Okay. So I know why you want to avoid Morningstar now. At least we've got that under our belts. What do you say we make camp here, and I will do my best to explain?
Sure.
Cascade would go over to the piles of armor, and in an uncharacteristic fashion, she would be kicking at it and sorting through it. This is the closest she's ever gotten to this shared experience of the others, and she wants
Mhm.
to figure out what the fuck.
Sure. Is there particular information you're looking for?
Any markings I would recognize, if the armor is like useful in any way, any magic items that these things came with, like just trying to, because like if they were geared,
Sure.
trying to understand the enemy a little bit more.
Sure. So make an investigation check to sift through the bodies that are left of the 3 revenants.
Mm-hmm. A 15.
So you find normal long swords that appear to have the whatever magical essence was coursing through it leached out. The clothing of the creatures was tattered and torn. As it now lies on the ground, it is useless. They were wearing chainmail armor that appears to be relatively new. There is no indication or marking of any kind as to where it was made, who put it on him, who gave it to him, or anything like that.
Gotcha.
So 3 normal longswords and 3 normal chainmail armors.
Cascade, if there's room in the cart, she would pick those up and store them in the not sick people cart, just to not leave them, potentially sell them later.
Sure, mark them on your inventories. What's everyone else doing as Artemis is starting to collect firewood for a fire?
I would like to cast Hero's Feast.
Okay. Awesome.
Like it very much.
So everybody gets 8 hit points, bonus hit points for 24 hours.
All right, so Delg
and are
is
immune to. It doesn't say on there, dang. Let's see. It says you are cured of all diseases, poisons, and become immune to poison and being frightened, and all wisdom saving throws at advantage. For
nice.
24 hours.
Sick.
Figured it takes an hour to eat, so while we eat it, we can talk about what Artemis knows.
What is Varys, Bree, and Hope doing?
I'll help gather firewood and just and set up camp. Actually, no. I assume Hope's probably going to go and help Mist from the wagon, so I would help. I'm going to help her do that.
So what's Bree doing then?
Bree is going on patrol, circling around wherever they are setting up camp, like the fire. So wherever like the center like fire part would be, like basically making a patrol around that area.
Make an investigation check for Bree. Also, Madbird Streams. Hello, how are you? Welcome.
Yes,
Thank you for the raid.
welcome.
Thank you for
So
all the
good
support.
to see you guys.
As Bree goes to go on her patrol, and she walks past me, I'm gonna lift up, like my part of my leg, and show where I got hit by the arrow, and I'm like, some protection.
Oh my god.
Such an asshole.
She'll look at you. Her eyes, by the way, have turned back to the normal green color. She still has the shield out, and the face is kind of more like it's got like a stern look on its face. So it's more like flat mouth, and then like now there's eyebrows, and it's kind of like a focused face as she's like walking around. And she'll look at you, Delg, and say,
Your battle proficiencies seem to be adequate. I didn't deem it necessary to assist you at that time. But believe me, if you were to fall into any danger, I would place myself in to protect you.
and she'll continue walking. That
so
was also a dirty 20 for the investigation.
So your investigation, you find, congrats on your dirty 20, 3 separate spots that appear to have like pressed down grass, and like the tree, like one of the branches has been broken as if to give somebody a better line of sight. There was one right there. Sorry, I'll do this. There's one right there. There was one right there. And there was one right there. But there is no other sign that can be found. Hope and Varys, as you go to the back of the wagon, you see Mist and Renault laying next to each other.
We're going to camp here tonight. But you might want to rest in the grass, or are you going to sleep in the cart? Would you be more comfortable?
There's no response.
They're both
Hope,
sleeping?
You can check.
Hope is jumping on the cart to make sure that they're okay.
Yeah.
Make a medicine check.
$23. No, not the DMs. No.
It's not a DM. It's not a DM.
Okay, thank God. Like, please.
As you are inspecting the two bodies, you find Mist to be exactly as you expect her to be. However, as you move Renault's arm off of Mist, which has been across her, you see that sticking into his arm, as if he was looking at what was happening and the arrow just hit his arm, is the shaft of an arrow sunk into his arm. He is breathing, but he is unconscious.
Oh God. Okay. I'm immediately going to go into like healer mode and try and move it so that he's not like hovering in a weird way, carrying him off of the cart, and just immediately starting to take care of him, like not even moving him away from the cart. Just
Okay.
anything.
Are you looking at like the wound, or like what are you looking at for him in healer mode?
Yeah, so I would inspect the wound first to see if there was anything in particular with just a wound to the arm as to why he's unconscious.
Okay. There seems to be some sort of substance that is on the outside of the arrow. You do
Okay.
not recognize it.
Crap. And
Actually,
there's no way for me to...
with a 23, hang on. With a 23, you would see it has a similar texture to like similar texture and color to like a sleep some sort of sleep potion. Also, Dungeon Run, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god.
Oh,
Welcome.
Damn.
house.
Hello, hello.
They're about to get a lore drop
Oh my gosh.
Hell yeah.
that they've been waiting for a year and a fucking half. So it is a similar concoction to like a sleep thing. But you're not exactly sure what it is. Are you telling people that you found the arrow?
Yeah. I mean, I've got Varys right next to me, so I'm trying to parse this information out loud. There's an arrow. It looks like it was some sort of sleep concoction. I don't quite know. It doesn't look very familiar. Stay away from this, and she's gonna rip it out of his arm and just like hold it back and drop it on the ground, and just immediately start tending to the wound itself. I'm gonna try lesser restoration at first and see if that does anything.
Sure, go ahead.
I mean, here I clicked it. Now it doesn't do anything with sleep. Shit.
Disease or condition affecting. No, blinded, deaf, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Is anybody else coming over to the cart, or are you all staying where you are?
Once you mentioned the arrow, knowing that I got hit and knowing that it was poisoned by some bit, I would go over and take a look at the arrow and Renault and see if I can assist at detecting what's wrong and how we can fix it.
Sure. So you can make, I'd say, we'll make it a medicine check because, well, yeah, we'll make it a medicine check or a history check if you want to like think back to your studies at the academy to whether you've seen this particular thing. It is worth noting while you're making the roll, before you say it out loud, Artemis has his hands up and is kind of coming towards you all and the cart. And anybody that would be paying attention to him, if somebody would look at him, he'll say...
Cascade's been looking at him the whole time.
Okay. I would like if you do not mind, I would like to take a look at the arrow.
I'll
Back
hand
there.
it to him.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay. So Artemis is with you, Delg, to look at the arrow. So you can roll it at advantage if you want to.
Okay. 23.
Cool. So you get pretty much what Hope got. It's some sort of sleep concoction. And as Artemis is looking at it, he kind of starts like hissing a little bit. Like he knows and he's disappointed at the situation. And he says, I've seen this tincture before. It is, well, it is, it is unfortunate that this arrow hit your friend and that arrow hit you. Let us just say your friend is about to be asleep for quite a while.
And there's nothing that we can do.
It would take a very powerful healer to do something about this.
How long is quite a while?
I mean, they could come out of it. He could come out of the coma in a week, maybe a year. I do not know. It is very odd, though, that arrow that hit you was a poison, but this one from behind was the only one to hit this cart. Is there, if anybody on that cart can look, please? Is there any more arrows on there, or was it just the one?
I'll jump up there and check Mist and the rest of the cart.
And you find no arrows.
It looks like that was it.
And I have to ask what it is your friend knew, because it was clear that your friend was the target, at least to me.
Well, it could have been either one of them, but basically, Renault, gesturing to Renault, initially was a recruiter of sorts. Where we're from, Angelo Morningstar was also reported to be in the adventuring business. And Renault is one of the people that recruited Delg and I and a couple other of our friends who are no longer with us to go to Barovia.
I see.
Later, Renault got word to us that Morningstar wasn't who he seemed or said he was. Vagaries about nefarious things, and for us to hold on. He managed to save one of our friends, well, with the help of Delg's deity, with Mist, the tabaxi here. She has talents that allow her to jump between planes without the need of the staircase or...
I'm
guild.
sorry. What was that you said?
she doesn't need the staircase.
My friend. That is definitely something I wish you would have told me before we left.
Why would it matter? She's sick.
Because that means we are in much more danger than I thought.
Maybe partially why we left that bit out.
Yeah. You wanted to come with us, so we're under no obligation to tell you any of this.
Listen, as I said, you were convenient. You were going in the direction I wanted to go, or at least one of the two.
Exactly. But the only reason I'm telling you any of this now is that you've fought with us and fought well.
Well, thank you.
So, anyway, long story short, a little trip to the abyss was where we found these two. We weren't there to find them. We happened across them and rescued them, as much as you can call this a rescue. Which is why we want to try to get her well.
During all of this, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say you're free to leave if you feel the danger is too great. We appreciate all you've done. But...
No, I'm sorry. I do not think you understand. As I said, there are no coincidences. I was meant to find you. And I think you were meant to find me as well. And at this point, I like to think that we're all around the fire, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's not, even if we didn't really deal with the other things,
sure.
Like, we'll just kind of fast forward a little bit to the fire. So I have to be honest with you. I have to be honest that I was not entirely honest with you.
I'm shocked.
Listen, I am very good at deceiving people. I am, like you, also from another plane. Though it is not one you have heard of, it is not one that you have ever been to. That I am certain of. When I had first met you, I thought maybe you would be as important as I felt you were. This confirms it. I do believe we need to make a stop before we go to the city in question. And I hope that you will come with me. There is.
Are you so sure? How are you so certain we haven't heard the plane you're from?
Trust me, my friend, you have never heard of it. There is no chance. Some say it doesn't even exist.
Where do we need to go, and why do we need to go there?
What do you know about dragons?
What do I know about dragons? I speak Draconic.
Yeah, I'll look at him and say something Draconic.
Yep.
I'd be like, I know a little bit.
Me too.
Like a little bit, or do you know more about their history? What do you know? Tell me. Anything you can tell me. And I will let you not roll and just tell me what you think you know about dragons.
What kind of dragon? There are many kinds.
Okay, that is a good start.
So at
generally
this time,
speaking, the metallic ones are okay with people, and the other colored ones not so much.
A lot of them hoarders. I'll pull my shield out and kind of set it down.
Speaking.
I'll have the big silver dragon on it. Some of them, they live for a long time. some of them try to not be in dragon form and live their life
Amongst
with
humans or
amongst
people.
humans. And obviously, as Vera said, you have more hostile and territorial dragons. Pretty much the extent.
Cascade, Hope, Bree, anything you'd like to add to that?
They are increasingly clever creatures, each with their own level of interest or disinterest in human matters, human treasures, human lives. They are tricksters, tyrants, maniacal, malevolent. They are forces of nature.
It's a good way to put it.
Really, the only thing that I know outside of the books that I've read is that they're really big. I carried a skull of one of them for a while to bring it back to where it belonged, and it was very large and heavy. So if just the head of the creature was as big as this skull was, I can't even comprehend how big they are.
And you, anything?
This is all fascinating information. I do not believe I've ever encountered a dragon before. But please note that the information you have shared has been cataloged. Though I do wish we do not encounter any of these dragons in the future.
You, I do not understand. I do not understand why you are here. What did you think, Cascade, would happen if very old dragons got, how you say, very bored?
Well, I could think of a few things.
You should say them out loud, they're probably right.
I'm sure one suggested a game. Something to make things more interesting. More fun. Am I right?
So there is a legend among my people about a game begun by a group of very old, very dangerous dragons to determine who among them was the most cunning, the most influential, imaginative, powerful. The game was to be played on a global scale, originally. My people refer to them as the Prime Circle. The game started off involving people, but then it quickly became cities, regions, countries, continents. Suddenly the whole world was the playground. Can't say that word. And I'm sure you can guess at some point, the world was not big enough.
Please do not tell me Angelo Morningstar is a dragon.
So there's a growing concern among my people about this thing that we call the bleed. It is it's as if elements from other planes keep bleeding through.
Is that what just happened?
No, that was revenants seeking out their targets.
Fantastic.
Let us just say you are not the only ones who Morningstar tried to send to Barovia.
Interesting. How did you leave? How long ago did you go there?
A story for a different time, I think.
Okay.
The messing with the reality that the dragons are doing with their game is causing the weave to break down. And these terrors are causing things to come from one dimension to another, from one reality to another. Things are falling apart. They don't care. If your friend here, Meest, can, travel around from one plane to another at will, would be a pretty powerful pawn.
You know any of the dragons?
I'm sorry, say again?
Do you know who are King's Razor?
Do I know who
Do you
any
know
of the dragons are?
any of the dragons?
We have a few ideas, a few hints, yes. That is one of the things I am traveling to find out more about. And you'll notice as he starts talking about dragons, as he starts talking about the prime circle and everything else, you notice that his shirt is cut from some of the attacks. And underneath, you see his armor, and it's glinting in the firelight from the campfire. And it's glowing just a little bit more than normal chainmail should. And it almost looks like his armor is plated with gold scales. We have a few ideas where the dragons will be. Who they are. We are not sure exactly. I was in search of answers. I was going to find a dragon, actually. Not one of the Prime Circle, but another one. Her name is Orglor Orasa. Can never remember that. She is known as the Sibyllin Shade. She lives, we think, in the mountains. The mountains that we are going to go through.
And you think this dragon will assist us in some way?
She is, as you say, Cascade, or as you say, Doug said, dragons can be hoarders of treasures. Her treasures are secrets.
Okay.
Some say
What?
she is
Sorry.
creating a tapestry of world knowledge. We believe that if anyone is going to know about this plot, it's probably her.
What type of dragon is she?
Well, she is perhaps one you've never heard or thought of. She is she was a shadow dragon. Now she is a Draco Lich. It is exactly what you think it is, and it is as bad as you think it is.
And you think you'll be able to make a deal with her in some way?
As I said, I am
What's her
quite
name?
charming. I said it before. You're an asshole for making me say it again, dog, but I will try. Or glow or rasa.
But that's my point. He knows her name.
You're right. That holds power. Is this the dragon's true name, or just a name that they have to protect themselves?
The thing about true names is that they are the same as the real name, but there's a little more to it. I do not know the real name. I wish I did. It would make things so much easier.
Is Aldenak one of the dragons?
No, Aldenok is a demon. Is a fiend.
Interesting.
Is Morningstar one of the dragons?
My people have their suspicions. If he is not, he is very much in bed with them at a very high level. Perhaps even one of their seconds.
Does the name Adrian mean anything to you?
I'm sorry, the name what?
Did I say that right? Adrian? Am I remembering right?
Oh, the one from the abyss.
Dragon?
The dragon
The
from the abyss?
dragon?
Christine.
Christine.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. The man.
Oh. The warlock?
The warlock.
Oh, Dorian.
Dorian.
Dorian, thank you. Dorian.
Yes, the name has meaning to me, does it not to you?
Who is he?
It does. Huh.
He looks genuinely shocked.
At the same time, as soon as Cascade mentions Dorian, Bree's eyes turn to that maroon red and then flicker back.
You really don't know who Dorian is?
We don't.
I've only met him once.
Twice.
Twice.
Dorian
Three
is...
times a lady. Oh, sorry.
Well, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but his name is Dorian Morningstar.
Great.
It is Morningstar's son.
I think someone called that, but
Kind of tracks. He's a big meanie, and he kind of just does whatever he wants. Must be a family trait.
So, I can only offer help and information. I am on my way to talk to the Sibilant Shade to try and get some more information.
what information do you think this Draco Lich possesses that will help?
The information you asked me about the dragons. Who they are, what they do, where they go. We've been trying to track them down for years.
Who is we?
All the other dragons.
No, my people.
And who are your people?
As I said, I'm from a plane you've never heard of, and I can promise you that.
Give me a name. Give me something.
I am not the man I once was, but when I was there, I think the place I came from was called Dorn. I cannot remember.
So, what do you recommend we do with our friends while we go see this? If we go see this Dracolich.
I mean, if you trust me, I can make sure that they are protected. And he reaches into the little pouch at his side and pulls out a tiny silver metallic cube.
What is that?
It is a temporary fortress. Place we can keep them safe if we go into the mountains.
One of those. Took me a while to get into it.
You got into one?
Kind of stole my shield. That's where I found this.
We got into Strahd's.
Wow.
Son of a bitch, I looked for that thing forever. Could never find it.
It was in his castle.
I was in his castle for a very long time. I could not find it.
How long were you in Barovia for?
It was a long time.
So, what I don't understand is that you want to go to the mountains
Yes.
for this dragon.
Yes.
Does that mean you don't want to go to the City of Shadows?
The City of Shadows to the north?
Yes.
Oh, I need to go there as well.
And what's in there?
More information?
Information that would be pertinent to us as well?
That depends. Do the 5, 6, 7, however many of you want to go toe to toe with ancient badass dragon?
Eventually, maybe. But I kind of want to find my brother first. I'd want to help my friends here first. We need to get Cascade home.
Then it seems like the information, not so much for you right now.
But maybe eventually.
Perhaps.
What about, so we had some help a couple of times. A shadowy figure. What was the woman's name?
Max.
The hooded Max?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean hooded figure? I have a hood in my bag
Well,
too.
The first few times she appeared, she was kind of non-corporeal.
She was able to move things, but when I went to touch her, she was not actually there. She spoke to us.
You know, like a
And then just
powerful
disappeared.
magic user.
You said there was another person with a hood that you saw? Where was that person?
She was the same person. We ran into her 3 times now, actually. She was at the start of the abyss. She led one of our friends to a sword that Dorian actually had.
A sword.
Save that. Let's stay on topic. We'll talk about the sword in a second. I knew that was
Okay.
gonna happen.
She showed up again, warning us that one of our members had some information. And then when we got here, I ran into her, and she warned us to protect her at all costs.
The woman said to protect the woman? I'm confused.
Yes. I presume she was talking about Mist.
Oh,
Everything so
that,
far has been
that makes more sense.
around making sure Mist stays alive.
And
You mispronounced hope.
No, missed 2.
We still have a running debate about who she actually meant.
And we have We should protect everybody. That's what we're doing.
Listen, is there anyone else that you've seen that looks anything like her? There is a reason I'm asking.
Anyone else that looks like her?
Keeper. She had red hair. This is Sarah, the player, asking. Did she look like the mistress, like the woman on the stairs? Queen of the stairs?
No, she did not.
I vaguely remember. I just don't. Can I do a history check or some kind?
Yeah.
I would also like this.
Sure.
So,
It's
Barovia
familiar, but I just can't, not from the top of my head.
Yeah, go for it.
Nope, I don't remember shit.
10.
Can I assist?
Sure.
Go ahead and do an advantage, Cascade.
$20.
So you have seen someone else that vaguely matches the same description that Varys just gave of the woman in the cloak that you know as Max. And that person that matches that description with a dirty 20 you have put together was the gentleman who walked into the shadow of Sylvanas Inn.
Oh. We didn't get a name.
I forgot about that.
There was a man. We had a bit of a detour.
He actually took the sword.
He took the sword.
From, I presume, Elda's father.
Sylvanas?
Yes. Did not give me the name, but I feel like that was him.
Probably was.
Yeah. He mentioned Sylvanas. He mentioned what was his name? What was his name that we knew him as?
Ozzy?
Ozzy.
Yes.
He mentioned that there were things happening that, there were rules and boundaries and things like that were to be adhered to. But what you're describing is some dragons are, not playing by any rules.
They're playing by their own.
Right.
It's a game, after all.
It seems like one of them is not playing by the rules at all.
I just don't understand why he couldn't give us any more information then. He said he wasn't allowed to.
I mean, do you not think that if ancient powerful dragons want to play a game on the world, they're not going to ask for permission first?
No, but it seemed like he knew the answers and just couldn't tell us the answers.
That was part of the agreement. The gods stay out of it.
I mean, it's just like
Dragons
anyone else, though. Some people
dragons
follow
are more
rules and
powerful
some
than the
people
gods?
don't.
I'm sorry, too many people talking at once. I did not understand.
The dragons
No, he's
are
saying
more
they had the
powerful than
god permission. Sorry, Doug. He's saying that they had the god's permission. Not that they're more powerful. They had their permission to do what they're doing.
Except if they're going out of lines, then the gods should be able to step in and stop them.
They tried.
And that brings me back to my original question. The dragons are more powerful than the gods? Question mark.
No. The gods are bound by their word.
Well, some of them are.
At least some of them, right? The ones that are bound, that honor their word, will do that. The ones that wouldn't honor their word don't want to interfere because they like what's going on.
Or they don't care.
Right. Same difference.
It's a pretty accurate assessment.
So, does that mean when someone like myself or like Doug tries to ask for the help from our goddess, that she might choose to say no.
Let me ask you this. I am not a religious man. I don't follow any religion. And as far as I'm concerned, the gods are just more people in the world. When you were in Barovia, did you have trouble talking to your god?
Nearly every day.
Did you perhaps think that there was a reason for that?
That it was out of reach.
Right.
Or perhaps your god was bound by certain rules and couldn't reach out to you?
I don't like these rules.
But she did.
This goes outside everything that I've ever been taught. To be fair, the teachings that I've had have been fairly singular in the I don't know the texts that I've been able to receive from travelers that I've been able to heal, and the healing training that I've received from my family in order to even go on this journey in the first place. Wouldn't someone tell me that there were certain limitations to this? I understand that there are, you know, points in which some things might not work, and we just chalk it up to, oh, you know, maybe you weren't concentrating hard enough or something. It always seemed to be on us for why things didn't go right. The fact that our gods can say, I'm going to adhere to these other weird rules, it just doesn't make any sense.
I agree. That is why we need more information.
We need to understand the rules of the game.
Yes, that's what I was just thinking also.
It seems that, much like myself, you have found yourselves as players in this game?
Unfortunately.
Unwittingly, yes.
And as such, you have been intentionally smokescreen.
Does that mean that my brother is part of this too? That he's a player in this game? Or a pawn?
I did not know. What does your brother do? Is there a reason he would be?
I don't know for sure.
And unfortunately, my answer is the same. I do not know.
Does Fettle ring a bell for you at all?
The name means nothing to me.
Fair.
3. You had a recording from Fettle. Do you know Fettle's directive?
She'll kind of, I mean, you'll see the eyes kind of do the processing aspect as she thinks back, and
Uncertain. When I was reactivated not long ago, my only directive that was given to me, I am uncertain who left that directive.
Were you present at all when you received the recording from my brother, or was that already... Did you already know it when you woke up?
Unknown. That file was already attached to me when I reawoken.
All right. So, the swords. We've seen 2 very similar swords. Sentient weapons. The one I held was called Coin Spinner. And one of our other friends held one called Wayfinder.
Ozzy told us what the third one was.
don't remember the name of that one.
Art something.
What was it?
Art something. I can't remember 100%.
You looked like you were interested in those initially when we mentioned it.
There were 12 of them.
Right. They all have extreme power.
So that was a thing that we were starting to look into. It's a relatively new addition to the game. We were not sure about what it all meant. I've never heard these names before.
Yes. Apparently, the first one, Coin Spinner, it chooses its wielder randomly. Well, not randomly. I'm sure it has a purpose, but it will just disappear one day, reappear the next somewhere. That kind of thing. It just disappeared one day. I guess when we didn't need it anymore.
As I said, we do not know much about the swords, just that they are being used.
Okay.
I believe they're a part of the game.
One strange thing about the swords, or at least the one that Rognus came to hold, is that, he was directed to it by these cloaked individuals.
That makes sense.
It was in the possession of Dorian Morningstar, and Dorian willingly gave it to him after consulting the sword.
That also makes a little bit of sense, yeah.
How does that make sense?
We believe that the cloaked people you refer to are the dragons themselves.
But Dorian... Okay, well, that's, I guess, more evidence that Morningstar is a dragon, because he was told, if he's Morningstar's son and he was told to give this weapon to our friend...
Hold, Varys. We were sent there by a robed figure
Right?
to collect the sword from Dorian, unless Morningstar has been seen as a robed figure.
Technically, we weren't told anything. We were pointed a direction and we went there.
And I believe that Dorian was pointed a direction. We know the nature of the sword, it's fickle. Whatever he
Sure.
asked that sword, it answered Rognus. We don't know the question. But we do know that it might not have been in Dorian's best interests to hand it over.
I don't think Dorian had the option to hand it over.
What? He did hand it over. What do you mean?
I don't think he had the option. Just like the sword that you had up and disappeared, you didn't have the option to get rid of it or lose it. It went.
It
somebody
disappeared,
else.
but he
And
handed
this
it
one,
over.
He threw it, and it landed right into Rognus's hand, without even flinching. Like, I have never seen Rognus mess with a sword before, and he caught it like it was second nature. I think the sword was done with Dorian and went to Rognus, and there was nothing he could have done.
It's possible.
Games are no fun if your pieces can't move, or if they don't move in the right direction.
I think you are all asking the right questions.
I mean, if these weapons are so powerful, though, why would they let it leave? Regardless of the weapon's sentience or desire, if it can be contained, why would they let it leave?
our understanding of how the weapons are being used is that they are part of the bleed itself. They have come through from somewhere else.
Okay.
So the weapons themselves, one of the tools one of the dragons is using.
Meaning there's others.
There's other tools, other dragons, other swords.
You know how many dragons?
We are not sure.
Not even a rough guess. 3? 12? 20?
I would be surprised if it's more than 10.
And they don't give these people that are part of this game any choice in being in it. They just pluck them from their own realities and say, this is your life now.
That is how I found my way here. That is how you found your way here. That is how you found your way to Barovia. That's how people get thrown together.
So if we just sit here and do nothing, will they attempt to intervene and push us along?
They will find new pawns.
I would not want to sit around and find out what happens when I make a ancient dragon angry. Especially one who is bored.
I'm right there with you. I'm just
That's fair.
genuinely upset at the fact that I thought I had some sort of independence in my life, and that has been taken from me for I don't even know how long. How long have we all been a part of this game and had no say in what happens in our lives?
Would you
We have a say.
would you believe me if I told you that it was a much more jarring experience for me? Let me tell you that. So I understand what you're going through.
Were you raised in a small village and never left, only to be taken directly to the land of Barovia, be forced on the infinite staircase, be tortured in the abyss, and find your way back to Faerun and have no fucking idea where your home is? Is that jarring enough? Can you top that?
Sadly, yes.
Then I'm really sorry.
I am too.
I like an open save. We have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
We've chosen to fight. We beat Strahd. We'll figure this out too.
How long did it take you to beat him?
Wish we knew.
Stay a couple weeks, couple months, maybe a year or two.
You mean for how
That
long
is a
we were there?
Couple months.
Very, very strange way to phrase that question, Artemis.
What do you mean?
He wasn't in Barovia, so she doesn't understand the time lapse.
How long did it take you to beat Strahd?
It was quite a long time. 6, 7, maybe 8 months?
Wait, you beat Strahd.
Yes.
You killed him.
Yes.
Ow.
How many times did you kill him?
Just say once.
Ow.
How did you kill him? Yeah.
Drove a stake through his heart. He's a vampire.
No. That didn't.
Did you destroy his coffin afterwards?
Yes. He's a vampire.
Where was his coffin?
It was in the crypt.
And the second?
The second one was I can't remember. Upstairs maybe?
Did you ever find yourself in the Amber Temple?
No. I
Then
do
you-
not know what this Ember Temple is.
You are fortunate.
An evil, evil place.
Don't go there.
I have no
mean, we
intention of
did-
going back to Barovia.
This is something we were hoping would not be true, but we were afraid might be.
Well, what is that?
That he comes back.
That he comes back.
Did you
Well,
not?
He didn't.
Did you not know that that it is cyclical?
Well, we
We
kind
did
of
a little
hoped
more
what
than you
we
did.
did, yeah, would make it permanent, but
What did you do different?
He got his powers from the Ember Temple, immortality, which came with a curse. And we destroyed all the coffins in there.
That would make sense.
Do you think that would have done it?
It's
That
possible.
It would have. Okay. When we were on the infinite staircase and climbing to find anything other than the Demiplane of Dread that we had escaped from, we came across a man who was descending the stairs, seeking his heart's desire.
What did he look
And-
like?
Oh gosh.
Especially make a history check to remember.
yeah.
Feel free to make a history check to remember.
Okay.
I want to say he was finely dressed.
Yeah, it's very.
Ooh, 17.
No one else needs to roll 17 high enough. He was a finely dressed man
Yes.
wearing a nice gray cloak. Very similar to the other ones you've seen.
Of the hooded figures?
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck. Well, thinking about it, he looked an awful lot like the hooded figures we've met before.
Well, if our theory is true, then he is another one of the dragons. So add one to the list.
So then he's off to play in Barovia then, potentially. We mentioned that that's where we were coming from in hopes of, you know, informing the general public that Barovia was hopefully free at that point. But I think to him that was an invitation to play.
Are there something there that he is looking for? Maybe that could help him with the game. It's possible. Either one.
So you want to go to the mountain to find secrets from this dragon. Assuming it's probably best that we maybe help.
It is up to you. I was going to give you the option once we got there. Was not going to force you.
So with that being said, I'll point if he still has it out, the little cube that he has.
Yeah, the little metal one.
Is that
He's been
yeah.
playing with it.
is that a demiplane?
It's not a demiplane. It's actually I don't know how this thing works. I activate it. It turns into a tower.
Oh no, that's right. It's a fortress.
No, this one, and he pulls out the other cube, the obsidian one with the red. I do not think any of these are demiplanes.
Oh.
But I haven't been to all of them yet. Plucks it back in his bag.
So how do you intend on getting the information from this dragon?
As I said, I can be very persuasive.
But as you said, you were going to give us the option to assist. How could we assist?
I mean, would you want to go into a Draco like Lich's lair by yourself? I mean,
I'd rather not go into a Draco Lich's lair, period.
You're pretty Teflon over there, but you know, still it's a dragon. It's a Lich dragon. It's a shadow dragon. It's out of my hands.
I have one other quick question inquiry for you. You said that the man we met on the stairs may have been looking for something if he was going into Barovia. We found something in Barovia that might be.
Cascade stiffens as Hope brings this up.
No. She'll notice this. I have a feeling that this is the right thing to do.
I don't.
It's up to you guys. I can stop right now.
You said there were tools part of the game. the swords are part of it. What else is known? What other tools?
Let me see here. One of the dragons we know is quite fond of books. One of them fond of the swords. What else do we know?
Does the
Wait,
Morning Lord have
Varys,
anything
wait.
to do with it?
The morning. I mean, he is one of the gods, so
I'm not. I know what I'm doing.
he's one of the gods. It's possible. I don't. I personally do not know his involvement in the story.
One of them is fond of books. The other is fond of swords.
I wish I had more information. As I said,
Perhaps go ahead.
we have just recently found out that they are using tools. We think the swords were the first ones to come through with the bleed, and once that line was crossed, other dragons started looking for tools elsewhere as well. We found out that there are a couple, the swords, books, but other than that, we do not know. The amount of dragons, do not know. What kind of dragons they are, do not know. They masquerade around as people, so we are probably looking at metallic dragons, but makes them a little harder to catch and to find and to fight.
Would I have ever heard of the Prime Circle before?
I'm going to use a hard move. There is no chance you've heard of the Prime Circle before.
That's what I figured, but I wanted to
there's
ask.
no
just to
chance.
make sure. And-
Keeper, as I'm sitting across from this guy with his cut shirt and his armor that looks like gold scales, do I get the impression that that's not necessarily that it's natural armor, for lack of a better term?
What's your intelligence? What's your base intelligence?
17.
Yeah, you could put it together pretty quickly. Once he starts talking, you could figure it out. Cascade would figure it out.
To be clear, she understands that he is a dragon?
Oh, no, sorry.
No.
No,
That
it's
his- that
armor.
that's-
It's armor.
It is armor. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Sorry, I
worn
didn't understand the
armor.
question. Yeah.
Okay. That was my question. It's like, I don't know if that was like a narrative hint, like, oh, it's gold scales. Like, fuck. Like, okay.
No.
Understood.
But it's scales. They're gold.
They're gold scales. There's a motif happening here, but it is a motif, not necessarily a physical appearance. Okay.
Mhm.
Understood.
And I mean they look like real scales.
Well, he's just got dragon armor on. Dragon skin on.
Out of character, probably.
I'm gonna bring it up. I was giving Cascade the option because then she asked the question. We're slowly getting there.
What, this?
Yes.
My shirt is ripped. It is a present that was made for me after a very long fight.
So to wrap this big bundle of joy up in a quick summary.
Wait.
Dragons got bored.
You are going to let me touch your beard now?
I said I'd sleep on it.
You said bundle of joy. That was weeks ago.
Wait.
He said he was gonna let you touch his beard if you taught him how to read the clock, but
I have a clock, and he has not let me touch his beard. Cascade, you were about to say?
This bleed. When we were in Aldenok Fortress, the egg, there were strange things there that I didn't understand.
Can you be
Things,
a little more specific?
strange boxes, strange doors that couldn't be opened except with magic. They had strange cards with lights and
Clothing and weapons. Those are all
strange
strange too.
clothing,
When they mention
weapons.
weapons, I'll pull out my musket and be like, kind of like this, but different.
What in the world are you doing with a musket?
It was in Barovia.
Of course it was.
Makes loud noises. That's so far. It's all it does.
And knocked me on my ass.
So Cascade, you can the things you were describing. They are known as computers.
What is a computer?
The DM said that just to hear one of you say that phrase.
Clip it, Cascade to the fucking computer.
It is a let me see how I can phrase this for you. It is an arcane device that is used for many advanced calculations and other things. Pictures.
Do you
How do
know
you-
how they work?
I have a possibly.
Could you teach me?
I'll let you touch my beard.
Do you do you happen to have well, first of all, do you happen to have one on you? Second of all, do you have a power cord or source of electricity?
Varys,
What?
that paper.
The paper?
Yes, Cascade. The papers that had stuff you couldn't figure out on. You still have
Ah.
those, right?
Yes.
Show them to him.
Like
Varys, you
Varys
keep yours
has
for now.
the.
You have all of them?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he can read them.
The language I don't recognize.
Let me see if I can read. And he kind of flips through each of the 6 pages that you handed him, the one that has the names on it, and the 5 pages you couldn't read that all looked fairly similar to each other. Yes, I can read these. These are in German.
So
What is
What
German?
is German?
It is another language, just like Draconic or Undercommon or something like that you would know.
So my biggest question is, and I'll point at the page that has our names on it with them crossed off. This one changes
Okay.
while we have it on us. Do you know anything about this? Or what any of this might mean?
That
Right,
is
someone seems communicating with us through it.
that is I do not know. There seems to be I mean, the writing is different between these 2 pages. The 5 here and the 1. I'm not sure.
What does the German say?
It appears they are
It's fun to say German.
It appears they are medical records of some kind.
For who?
You are not going to believe this. For you,
What do they say?
this one belongs to Varys. It has a. They all have. This is cute. They all have pseudonyms on them. Varys. Apparently, you are the. How does this translate? You are the doomed fool. Doesn't sound pretty accurate to me, but whatever. Delg. This one has you listed as Wolfie. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
Okay. I do not know this person. Rognus? Who is Rognus? You mentioned Rognus before.
Yes, he had to go somewhere. He's no longer with us.
That is not ominous at all. Thank you. I mentioned Wanderer with him.
Yeah,
Hope.
that tracks.
Hope. Yours says Waterfall.
Okay.
And Cascade is on here as well. It says Slave.
Is there any other useful information in any of those files about what they were looking for with us, or results of whatever tests or things they were doing to us?
It appears to be a basic workup. Not really much information beyond. Kind of like how would I put this to you? Kind of like if you went to a temple to be healed, and they ask you a bunch of questions first to find out exactly what's wrong with you. That's kind of what these documents are.
They had a machine, a device that had this German written on it. It's how we escaped the abyss.
The device took you from one plane to another?
Yes. It seemed that it could take us several places if calibrated correctly. The transverse conflux.
I mean, it could just be a portal hub.
Meaning that you say this so casually, a portal hub. You're saying there's multiples of these.
I thought you said you were members of the Planewalkers Guild. Well, you are not, so that makes sense. That actually tracks. It's
What was the question?
Your friend Cascade here is asking about the transverse conflux. I say
Right.
it is a hub for portals, place to go from one plane to another. It is no different than the thing you are looking for. The
Major's Tower.
Yes,
Teleportation circles.
the teleportation circles. Same thing, but portals to other planes. It's a little tricky. Doesn't exactly take the same kinds of magic, but
You're with the Planewalkers Guild. You know about the Mistress of the Stairs. Why would... She was there on the stairs with us, but she was low. Just outside of the main camp.
that makes no sense.
She said she was hungry. That she...
Took a wrong step and ended up further down than where she was. And decided to come back instead of keep going. If we remember correctly.
I mean, it is that has some scary implications. I'm not going to lie. If they're messing with people like they're messing with people like her. That means they are getting better at they're getting better at finding people, moving them around.
So, do we have any idea what the end game is? How does a dragon win?
I assume that they have talked amongst each other, figured out what the winning condition means for each person, for each thing, for each dragon, whatever.
Is there... No, I suppose not. We don't know how many dragons there are, so we can't be certain of which pawn we are. Though at this point, I think it's fair to say our player, for lack of a better term, is Max or aligned with, as that's the person who seems to be working. And
I
again,
feel
this
like
is a
we're
lot of
being manipulated by
assumptions.
more than one.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would actually agree with Varys on this one just a little bit because I mean, there's nothing to say that one or the other of the Prime Circle is trying to manipulate you away from the goal.
Right,
good-
but what kind of game is this? Are we senseless marbles pinging back and forth inside a bowl? Or is this like chess in which we belong to a player?
Right. Is there
I feel
someone?
like-
Sorry, Del. Go ahead.
I feel like it's a chess where someone else can own your pieces. I still think we have an option of what we want to do. As Varys put, we have options and we decided to fight because of the information we've gotten, but at any point in time, we could go and help someone else instead.
You
depending on where the influence
misunderstand.
is.
I'm not suggesting that we don't have will to move. I'm suggesting like the gods, there are if it is a game of chess, which set do we belong to?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Who is our driving force? If there is one, I think that this is something that we need to consider.
I think our driving force is whoever influenced us best, and we decide.
I'd like to hear what Hope was going to say, but I'll just say this real quick. I don't think it's as easy as saying it's chess and there's two sides of pieces. It's
No, of
way more
course not.
complicated than that.
True, but understanding, and she'll look at Artemis, the rules of the game will help us understand how to move next. And the fact that we've been kept in the dark makes me believe they don't want us to.
I think we're quote unquote in the dark because some of them are following the rules.
And some of them are not.
Well, I'm not sure we've met directly. Well, never mind. I shouldn't even say that. Holding us prisoner in Aldnoch's egg might have been one of them breaking the rules, taking us off the board for a time.
Who held you prisoner in Aldnoch's egg?
I think you answered that. It's Aldnoch's egg.
Aldnoch, Morningstar, Dorian, all three of them. Morningstar and Aldnoch were sitting there watching us in a room while they did tests, and they were upset because something didn't work. They were testing us for something, and they got really upset. Well, I take it back. Morningstar got really upset because it didn't work. Just from what I read his lips. He was upset it didn't work. And then all of a sudden, we blinked and Cascade was gone and we were here. Or we were still there.
Lots of missing time in that place.
Now I have to confess I am more confused than I was before. Because, as far as I understand, that should very much be against the rules.
Also,
To trap another player's pieces like that?
hmm,
Well, you said yourself they are not playing by rules. Some.
Yeah, but still.
also, fun fact, since we're talking about the egg, our sleepy and wounded friends here, they did something to them. That, well, we're not sure exactly what they've done to Mist, but Renault, they did something, and now he can no longer use magic.
Does,
I think Renault's actually okay.
What's that?
I think Renault's actually okay. He just chooses not to.
Really? How do you know that? Why would he do that?
I don't know. When we were getting ready to leave the town a few days ago, I tried to help him. I asked Eldath for help, and she made her presence known and turned the other direction, as if she was peering in on the situation and said, "I'm not needed here."
What
Huh.
if she said, I can't help here?
It
If she's
wasn't.
following the rules. Just like her father is following the rules and can't tell us stuff. If she can't intervene.
Maybe it didn't.
How-
It didn't feel like
how-
that at all. But who knows? I don't know anything anymore.
Wow, I really wish we could ask him, because I can't imagine if you, Hope, were in the state that Mist is in, and I could use magic to protect you, and I chose not to. Why would I do that?
Keeper.
Hi.
Cascade would get up and move over to Renal and cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay.
Wizards, man.
Near,
awesome,
near,
actually.
near.
Okay. Surface thoughts, or are you probing?
Just surface thoughts for now. I'm
Fenjor?
assuming he's dreaming, or if there's anything.
Please have a brief conversation that doesn't involve Artemis or me while I type a couple things.
Sure.
There. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, Hope, because obviously I wasn't there and I didn't get to feel her presence. But why would she turn her back like that? That doesn't make any sense.
It legitimately. So okay. So when you used divine intervention in Castle Ravenloft and it worked,
Right.
by being in proximity, I know exactly what that's supposed to feel like now. I
Right.
know what it's to feel when it succeeds. And while I didn't get that feeling in particular, I did get the feeling that Eldath considered helping, assessed the situation, and left because she wasn't needed. Not because she was abiding some rule or that she was cut off in some way. It was, a casual look of, oh, someone needs my help. Wait, they don't need it. Why are they asking for help? And then they leave because they
I
deemed it unnecessary.
That's fine. I hope that the help was not needed because of some other reason than he is choosing not to do something. It just doesn't make any sense knowing him, of what I know of him. It doesn't make any sense.
He seems the type to be extremely protective over Mist, and I recognize the feeling that he has. I do. And maybe it's not that he doesn't choose to, it's that he can't for one reason or another. He's just not as broken as we thought.
Cascade will stand up and turn back to the party. This man is broken.
Go on.
He is helpless. He dreams of one thing that he cannot do, and that is protect Mist.
Right.
That's not something that gods can fix for him.
Physically can't protect her or chooses not to protect her, because that's the debate we're having.
In the state he is currently in, he cannot protect anyone.
Right. What does that mean? He is physically prevented from using magic in some way or chooses not to.
It is not his choice. I cannot speak to the nature beyond. His thoughts don't reveal that to me. But this is not physical in nature.
Artemis, do you know something that could do that to somebody? Leave them powerless.
I've only been around for a little bit of time, but it is very clear that he cares for that woman a great deal. The one lying next to him. Love is a pretty powerful thing.
But why would that make it so he can't use magic? Wouldn't that make it so he could use magic anyways?
Different people respond in different ways to trauma. Perhaps this is his way of responding. Well, not this. That is a response to physical trauma with...
Since he's right there, I'll try to point out the scars on the back of his neck where it looked like they did something to him.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you from before, but I assume your friend Mist has those as well, yes?
Similar, yes.
Yeah.
And you said your friend Mist can travel from planes at will?
She could, but I want to say Renault said at the end she couldn't.
And you said you found her in that condition in the place that has a hub of portals.
Yes.
So that's a good way to put this. Are there faucets here? Do you know what a faucet is? For running water?
Yes. Are you talking about a valve? There were valves there that
Yes.
I turned. Yes.
So
it was like a big wheel, and it made a hissing noise when I turned it.
Sure. I'm not talking about that one.
Oh, okay.
Imagine, if you will, taking a faucet and putting it into the back of a head. To
Okay.
get whatever is inside to come out. If she can travel between planes at will, as you say, that is a power that other people could want to have. So I assume they went poking around inside her head to try to get it out, like putting a faucet inside. Perhaps it is still there, perhaps it is not. Who's to say?
I didn't think that was possible.
It's the amount of things that have become possible in my purview are growing at a rapid rate, my friend.
Well, we were told that Mist would most likely need some sort of surgeon.
Yes, if they
Fixer.
put a shunt in there or something to tap into that power, there it might still be in there. Probably need to remove it to get it. At least to figure out if it can be fixed.
Right.
That's why we were hoping to go to see those mages.
It is possible the mages can find out if the magic still lies within her. You might need to take her to an actual surgeon to get that removed.
Right. We were also hoping that they could take us to Waterdeep in the assumption that there is someone who could perform such a thing. There.
If there's a place that you could find it, it is Waterdeep. Or perhaps further north. I cannot remember. I know one of the cities around there has a bunch of surgeons. Kind of a medical place. Yeah. Listen, this feels like a lot of information I'm giving you. And I remember my first time. When I first came out and I first realized what was happening. It's a lot to process. So how about we just go to sleep? We wake up morning, we fresh. We talk a little bit more, then we get back on the road. How about that?
Sounds like a good plan.
It's a scary feeling. But there are at least some of us who are trying to take the control back.
You can count us in on that.
All right. Sleepy time.
Okay. Mr. Dog?
Yes.
Is tonight the night?
Say again.
Is tonight the night?
No.
I think the more important question is, if you are asleep, will you know?
Yes.
He will. He actually will know. He's very perceptive.
I am very sneaky. Okay, perhaps not tonight. All right, go to sleep. I will take first watch.
Okay.
I'll stay up with him.
Cascade would take second.
And as usual, Varys will bring up the rear.
And And as we had established before, canonically, all of the events that happened on the trip to the Scar happened without incident except for this one. And as you go to bed, we will end our session there. Much longer than I anticipated, because all you motherfuckers have a bunch of questions. Which I expected, but I did not expect combat to last that long. So I'm sorry that it was a longer session than normal. Hopefully I didn't break
good.
anybody.
My head
Thumbs
hurts.
through 8 pages
Yes.
of notes.
Yeah.
So
You gave us so many answers,
I did.
but every answer you gave us came back with like twice the amount of questions.
Do you
So really, we're still behind.
okay, but do you really think that I would have given you more, like the full story halfway through? You're level 11, dude.
Like, I really would have thought that we'd have had like closure to like one thing, just one thing.
Not in this
Don't we
campaign.
though?
No, everything else came with more questions. What have we got closure to?
Hey, he seemed to think that destroying all the shit in the Amber Temple would have made it permanent. So, you know, I think that's a little bit of closure. I'll take that. I'm going to assume that that's closure.
I'm still sad about that.
I don't know, man. I feel like some of the questions that I've had since joining the campaign are now like shifted into a clearer focus. Like some of the we've talked in the past about there being multiple factions. Now there's like a better understanding about what those factions are, right? There's individuals that have seemingly come out of nowhere, and it's like, okay, so these are again, like I think Cascade's question is it a senseless bowl of marbles, or is it a line, is it a game of strategy, right? Like I think implying that there are players actively influencing how the pieces move, it's a strategy game, not a senseless marble game.
Picture like 6 teams playing Red Rover.
You're right. Right.
Ooh, over here. Nope, you didn't make it. You're on my team. You made
Right.
it. All right.
Right, exactly. But there's still some like I'm being selective about who I'm picking for my team. You know
Right,
what I
you
mean?
pick
Like
whoever
that's
knows you're not gonna break those lines.
sure. or who you know will, right? Like it's strategic. And so I think having that understanding right now, it's like, okay, we can start.
Clear,
Not
yes,
that-
but no closure still. That's my point.
Sarah the player feels a sense of closure about some things. The man on the stairs is one of these entities.
Yep.
Sure, we found out that he's probably one of these entities, but what for? What does he want? Is he going to Barovia still?
Well,
And
that's
if he is,
we
what is he
don't
going there
know.
For the game.
We don't- Yeah, we don't know the rules of the game. That's not part of what she's talking about. Getting closure on. We still got to figure that out.
Sure, but like there is something, and like now there's like a name and at least a larger tie back than there was before. Like, is it perfectly? Can I like tie it off in a bow and like put it in the closet and leave it there forever? No, but
That's
it
what I
is
want,
like.
though.
Yeah,
but we at
gotta
least
wait till
now
the
have-
literally the last session
Yeah.
for that.
I just
Actually-
want this little tiny little piece saying, you know what, Straw's not coming back. Bow, closet, we're good. You know, like
you want what, Delg? You want one? You want one?
I want one tiny little bit of closure.
Destroying the coffins in the Amber Temple was enough to stop him from coming back.
All right, see? Closure.
Yay!
There is
We did
one
good.
tied off little bow for you.
That's all I need.
All
I'm
right,
good.
we
I'm
got
good
it.
until the end.
All right.
We did something right.
Let's go around the horn and remind people who we are, who we played, pitch things that we got coming up. Starting with Chum.
I am still Chum Nation here on Twitch and on Twitter. And this week, Thursday for the exciting conclusion, hopefully, of Roundhouse Godswallow, right? It's Thursday?
Yep.
Still doing that, yeah?
Yeah, one
Okay.
more bullshit crazy thing to come out of my head.
Ah!
And then back here next Sunday for Morningstar. So don't miss it. Sarah? Or no, Joe. Sarah's
I was
after me in
gonna-
a different campaign. Sorry.
See, it
Joe's next.
happens.
I
You're
mean,
just like,
we
"Burp."
did-
Yep.
I mean, we switched earlier, so we were probably still in that order.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, hey, I'm Joe. I am on Twitch and Twitter as the Nation of, well, I'm on Twitch here as the Nation of Joe, and then on Twitter as the Nation of Joe _ because, you know, people get first dibs on those kinds of things. Nothing really happening, I think, this week, so definitely tune in to all the rest of the stuff happening at Nat 20. I'm really excited to see this conclusion. There's the madness of 9 people together, 9 people is just, it's beautiful. And it's just, I'm really excited for the conclusion on that. So I'll be back next week as Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter. Akechi.
I am Akechi. I play Delg, the stone-shaping, tree-jumping god praying, used to be enfeeble-minded, soon to get married, and ready to take on some dragons. Yes.
Very touchy.
Yeah. I play Delg. He's a nature cleric, plants and flower trade merchant now. So, other than that, Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osiris Franco, and I played Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. Woo! If you like my face and the words I say, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osiris Franco. As for what I've got coming up here on Nat 20, we've got the Roundhouse finale. I'm so not ready for the emotions that are going to accompany that session because it's like been such a crazy ride and such a beautiful story and like fuck. You can also find me over at TPK Roleplay in a variety of shows. This Saturday we have our Curse of Strahd campaign Dark Echoes Saturday morning. There's also Morningstar here at Nat 20. But you can find me in shows like The Harpers and over at TPK Roleplay and Beyond the Tides here, GM'd by the wonderful Ashen Rabbit. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be it for a little bit. We've got proper parlor games coming up and a bunch of projects kicking off in April over at TPK Roleplay that I'm really excited to be a part of. One of which is I'm going to be running a Fast and Furious one-shot based on modified Honey Heist rules, and I'm super stoked. So just check it out if you feel interested. Pass it on over to Ash.
Hi, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ashen Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today I played Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric, who I love very dearly, and I am so confused to all the things that are happening. It's very good though. Next thing coming up for me is, along with most of these fine folks, is Thursday for the conclusion of what I understand to be season 1 of Roundhouse. After that, it's just, you know, more Morningstar next Sunday. I do also DM a campaign that runs every other Wednesday. It's called Beyond the Tides. It's run in the Wildmount setting. It's a whole bunch of fun. That'll be back next week. I am going to be in some TPK roleplay stuff next week as well. On Monday for Mask of the Worms, DM'd by the one and only Turk, or Turk accented, here on the Twitch and stuff. It's going to be cool. I will be in another Top Shelf episode. I think it's called Overarms is the game. It's very anime, very Persona, and I'm fucking here for it, dude. And then I do have the absolute joy of being a part of that Fast and Furious one-shot that Sarah is going to do the cool things with. It's going to be cool, but that's April, so hang tight for that.
Fucking insane.
This is gonna be dope. Anyway, so that's me. Go ahead, Saint.
Hi, that's me. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DM of Saint, as well as running the show around here at Nat 20. They mentioned everything that I've got coming up that's big and important. Roundhouse Season 1, yes, Season 1. We'll be wrapping up this week on Thursday. Fun, shocking moments, and hopefully defeating Kane. But who knows? There's a Season 2. Maybe you guys won't defeat him. And then Sunday we continue on the train of Season 2 of Morningstar. We're on the roller coaster ride down the hill now to the end of Season 2. and a little bit more of the overarching plot of the whole narrative is starting to peek through the curtain. So if you are interested, please come back again next Sunday or this Thursday to see the finale. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. Thank you for the raids, all the follows, everything. We love each and every one of you. And on behalf of me and everyone else, we have a great night, and we will see you soon, and enjoy the rest of your week. And goodbye.